Testing 1, 2, 3. Yep, righty, I'm good here. Good to go. Just need some players. Got one. Hopefully YouTube's on. We remembered you this week. I'm just saying we remembered, it's not Morgan, it's Ruby. Right, Mark Johnson. I think we might start playing then, play ball. Yeah, we get started at 6:03, nearly 6:04, which is not ideal, but anyway. No, it's the Sharks, and it's who won the toss in the bowling against the Northie here. Right, he hits that pretty well. Phil Wakefield was there, but he didn't do much. They got 5. Our friend Ruby on strike over the wicket. Yep, and Ruby. We'll give it 2 for that. Around the wicket, yep, Marcus to the left-handed Daniel. He's playing his first game here for the Northie, as far as I can tell. Last ball, as we had to put his name in, it wasn't there before. And that's in the air, but it's hit pretty well struck. It'll take a long time to do anything about it. The bowler, they get 4, and that's the end of the over. Swap ends. A nice little start there for the Northie with 11 runs. Phil Wakefield. Any team that has Phil Wakefield playing for them has to be better off. Play ball. They just have to be. Anyway, he comes in and he bowls. And Daniel gives himself room. Where were you? It took a long time to get off the mark there, and then try to knock us over, did Ruby. She doesn't seem to be affected by that in any way, shape or form. Well, that's a good shot over the head of Ben McGee. 2 rank. What's he doing, mate? That's exactly right. Yeah. Okay, Phil Wakefield. Yeah. Oh, gee, that was actually brilliantly fielded, Ben. It would have been out, yeah. Yeah, it's just unfortunate that you missed as Phil comes in and bowls. Ruby, yeah, Ben missed that one, and it come off the non-striker, still hit the side, and we gave him a couple. There's our friend Emma. Last ball, and Phil, Daniel, Mark's there. Throws it at this end for some reason. They get 4, end of the over. 25 degrees and partly sunny on a Tuesday night, the 24th of March 2026. Josh Sims. Play ball. So 2 runs. Good to be back here on a Tuesday night after missing out last week, Tuesday night grand final night. At a wedding to attend, which actually went pretty well for those of you that might be interested to know. No, I haven't seen his bruise, no. Jets hit in the air and Simon takes the catch. Just go with it. You can stay here, Ruby. We'll give you a hit, give you a turn. Bowls and Ruby hits it on the leg side. Phil just watches it. They get 2 more and it's last ball. Before we hit that, that'll be 2 more and that's the end of the over. Over. Now it's Ben McGee. He's tired of being called Ben Hamlin apparently, so we've got his name right now, Ben McGee. Play ball. Comes in the bowl to Daniel. And he gets an edge. Not that that mattered much because Paul wasn't there to take the catch. He bowls. Pretty well hit. I think 5 is the right call there, which is what I'm going with. It's like everyone was on board with that, so that's what we'll stick with, 5. Ruby hits it hard. Ben, he fumbled it. Could have a big chance of a run out, but they won't be getting it now. Just the 1 run. Daniel's on strike and he's facing Ben. No, he's not. Oh, yes, he is. It is Ben. 4 runs. And last ball coming up. So he comes into bowl to Ruby. Yep, that'll work. 2 runs and end of the over. Yep, 37 after 4 overs here for the Northie. That's not a bad start at all. Come on, Simon. I reckon this bloke peaked in about 2009. He wasn't very good then, and he's not much better now. But play ball. But he thinks he is. Anyway, they got a couple of laughs up close. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt on what was a 50-50 on height one. We'll just give it 1. It was a real cream puff. It could have been hit anywhere. That's been creamed. Oh, that's what the crowd comes to see. Yeah, there's no surprises there, boys. That's 7 runs all day. Yeah, very exciting stuff. Simon in the bowl to Ruby. Even Ruby gets in on the action. Oh, Phil, you ruined the party. Oh, dear. That's why Simon's stats aren't as bad as they should be, because of run-outs like that. Fair dinkum. Yeah, I know. Lots of 7s and run-outs around the wicket. Gee, Ruby absolutely creamed it. It was a great shot. I feel terrible about having to give her out in that situation. Anyway, that would have been out too. They get 1. Simon has the nerve to feel like he's been hard done by. And it's last ball. Unluckiest person in the world is Simon, I reckon. Now, just ask him. He'll tell you all about it. I reckon as he bowls another full toss, this is okay. They get 2, and that's the end of the over. I wonder who's next. Probably Paul. Paul Leckie. He was exceptionally well dressed, this man, when he came to work tonight, or came to cricket tonight, I should say. Had a nice business shirt on and pants and all the rest of it. He looked immaculate. Now he's got his indoor cricket uniform on. Play ball. Comes in, he bowls to Ruby. Hits her in the leg. She's asked to run and she does. No, they'll make that and she's okay and they get one. Paul Leckie, right arm round the wicket. Yep, absolutely hammered. And 4 runs that'll be. So this bloke can hit a ball, as he just saw then, but that's not the first time he's done that. That's Daniel playing his first game for the North, and he's turning out to be a very handy pickup for them, so far at least with the bat. As Paul comes in and bowls to Ruby, and Ruby gets the top edge. Okay though, no damage done, they get a run. Paul coming in to bowl to Daniel. It's well bowled, but it's also well played. Phil Wakefield, he was there, they got 2. Last ball, super ball, this is worth double. So see what it brings. As he comes in and he bowls, and Ruby plays it well. There's Josh. End of the over, we give them 4. And next pair of batters. That's a very good start there for the Northie. 55 runs. Daniel, both of them batted very well, but it's great to see Daniel in his first game making 39 runs. It's happy days. Jerry and Brent are coming out to bat. All done. We got him in. All right, Mark Johnson. Play ball. So we get to see Mark. Yeah, come in. Go for it, Mark. He bowls to Brent, and he hits it straight to the fielder there, and they take the catch. That was me mate Ben. That's a first ball Golden Globe for Brent. Unlucky, mate. Yeah. I should have probably brought you back, but we'll give Jerry a go. Umpire's discretion. As he comes in and he bowls, Jerry plays a nice shot. There's Simon, the throw comes in. They get 3. Mark comes in the bowl. Brent plays it nicely. There's Josh. He almost treads on the ball. They get 2. Lucky not to cause himself a bit of an injury there. We're glad he didn't get hurt. Round the wicket. Don't think that'll bother Cherry too much. Wide. And last ball coming up. Great to see young Lewis umpiring alongside me on the MCG. It's a real treat, so although Brock will be doing the other 3 games on that court after this first game. 3. End of the over. Didn't hit the back net, but it probably would have been an extra 1 had it have done so. 60 runs after 7. This is Phil Wakefield. Play ball. No, that won't be out. It'll be 2. Got 3 things to say about the Whitford Shopping Centre today. These are short things. It won't take me too long. The first one was that I saw Lindsay Lollipop, who plays on a Monday night for Pocket Cup. It's the first time I've ever seen him down there, but see him I did. Walked past each other and said a quick hello in passing while I was walking. It's the first thing I wanted to say. 1 run there. Next thing I wanted to say is that some lady in a supermarket came up to me and said, I can't reach that item on the top shelf. Could you please grab it for me? You probably work here. Anyway, I was quite happy to help her out, and I'm not a tall man, as you know, last ball, but I was able to reach the item that she wanted. And I said, I don't work here, but I'm happy to do it for you, and she thanked me. Not out and one. That's the end of the over. So again, I'm just, minding my own business, strolling through the supermarkets, getting my exercise in for the day, and another customer thinks I'm there to help out because I'm an employee, which I'm not. But I still helped her, as I often do. And the third one, I was sitting at Coffee Club waiting for my wife, who was at the travel centre at the time. I was waiting quite a while, actually, sitting there waiting for her, play ball, to have what we called a late lunch, as Josh bowls. And Brent hits it in the air, and they're going to go and get two. Anyway, while I'm sitting there on my Pat Malone, this elderly gentleman approaches me from the side, and he wanted to know what time it was. He said, excuse me, can you please tell me what time it is? And I said, yeah, I've got no problem in doing that. I told him what time it was. He said, I've got my Rolex watch currently in repair. And anyway, so we got further into conversation than just it's out, than just what time as it was. He wanted to tell me the whole story about how he was in his shed, and apparently he dropped his toolbox and it landed on his hand, and it hurt his hand and damaged his watch. And he had to go and get it repaired, which is what he was waiting for. So last ball. So when I told him, I think it was about 10 to 2 from memory, and he said, oh yeah, I've got to pick it up at about 2:30. So he said, I've got to waste 40 minutes before I can go get it. End of the over, boys. Swap ends. So yeah, so he spent about probably around about 7 or 8 minutes talking to me about his story there, and then he left me alone. A little bit later, my wife joins me eventually, belatedly, and we have our lunch. And while we're eating our lunch, he comes back. It's just after 2:30, play ball, and he showed me how he got his watch back. It's been repaired, and I had to go through the whole story again because my wife was there and she didn't hear it the first time. So he jumped on the bandwagon and told us both again exactly how he'd hurt his hand, how he damaged his watch, and how the bloke in the watch repair place didn't actually charge him to fix it on this occasion. He did it for free. So when he approached me at Coffee Club, and this is the thing that always gets me, and the same at the supermarkets for that matter. I mean, it's not like I'm the only person there. There's heaps of people, that are there. This will be out, and with all the people that seem to be wherever I am, somehow or another it seems to stick out like dog's balls that I'm the bloke to approach. If you need a favour, you need the answer to a question, you just want general conversation, they just tend to look at me and go, well, this will be the bloke to talk to, he'll know. And off they go, and they, doesn't matter how many people there are, they always frequently seem to pick me. That's one, last ball. Not that I have a major problem with it, but I just think it's uncanny how often, honestly, if I wouldn't want to be in a police lineup, they'd pick me every time. Yeah, I don't know what that is all about. Yeah, I knew the question was going to come up again about that square. Wide. That's the end of the over. Yeah, no, too late for that. Yeah. Yeah, I know about the out of the crease rule. Yeah, I do know about that one, Yeah, I have read the book. Yeah, good on you. Yeah, he might be back in his crease by the time you're bowling. Play ball. Anyway, I am aware. Thanks, Paul, for helping me out. Here comes Come On Simon, and he bowls. And Brent tried to hit it, but he didn't actually do that. And Jerry would have been run out there had that have been a direct hit. The fridge light shines brightly. Yeah, anyway. Seems to be almost a new experience for me every time I go down to Whitford's, even though it's just, it should really be almost the same sort of situation every day, because I'm doing the same things and I'm going along the same path, and yet I'm approached, left, right and centre. I even saw Liz, that's Kai Sherple's mum, last Monday, the day before the Tuesday night grand final that I couldn't be here for. And she'd listened in on the commentary somewhere along the line, because she said to me, I hope you enjoy the wedding. I said, yeah, no worries, I think I will, but I would have liked to have been here for work. Anyway, come on, Simon. And that's nothing, last ball. The other thing I've discovered now that my wife's been to the travel centre is that I know what her flights are going to be for her international cruise and flights holiday that she's going on with her sister from Adelaide. And I'm already stressing about the airport situation. That's the end of the over. I think she's told me she's flying Singapore Airlines. And so I'm thinking, we're thinking international airport for both to take her to get on her departure flights, and then also to pick her up when she arrives. I think she told me she's leaving, might be Monday the 6th of July. Play ball. Coming back on a Friday night of all nights, but not until late, about 10 to 12 on the 31st of July. She said, you can come and pick me up from the airport on your way back from dancing. Yeah, as long as I can find a way to park and find out where she'll be. Might be doing the drive-by thing, as we mentioned last night, after the experience my wife had there last week with that, picking up her sister from the domestic airport. 6 minutes and it's $13. You can't pick them up in 6 minutes, so I won't do that. I don't know what I'll do. Yeah, I reckon I'll be okay getting her to the airport, because she'll be with me, she'll have her phone and she'll have the GPS thing going, and I think it's about 5 o'clock in the afternoon on a Monday, and I was thinking, oh my God, I've got to be here for 6 o'clock, and I reckon I'll make it, because she said I'll have to be at the airport a lot earlier than 5 p.m. So I'll probably only be able to hang out with her until probably 4:30. Last ball, Super Bowl, something like that, and that even a bloke like me should be able to get hopefully from the airport to SEMA Sports by 6 o'clock. That's out bold. But if I'm not here by then, I'm in trouble. But if that's the case, I'd probably let them know anyway, as I always do on the odd occasion that I have a problem. Yeah, so I reckon I'll be able to get there all right. The getting back on the night to pick her up at basically midnight could be an issue, because I promised myself that I'd never do that again, that I was going to at least make sure somebody came with me, and I don't think I'm going to find anyone that'll be prepared to come with me at midnight to help me pick her up. Play ball. Play. I might have to hire a friend or something, but I haven't really got any, even if I pay him, I don't think. So I'm in trouble there, but you're Luca? Yeah, you're Luca. I knew it was Luca and Jacob, but I just didn't know who was who. But now I do. And I feel a lot better now that I know that. That's 2 runs. Anyway, it's still about 3.5 months until that trip from my wife, so I've got a little bit of time to get my head around the whole ordeal. What will I do for, so she's going to be away, what's that, about 25 days, but who's counting them? 25 days, eh? 5 days in a row, on my own virtually. I've got a stepson that'll be with me, but if you've met him and you haven't, that's a no ball, by the way, last ball. Him being with me for 25 days will be almost the same as being on my own. that'll be 2. That's the end of the over. So what will I do for 25 days? I'll still work, I'll still walk, I'll probably bet more. I'll probably smoke more. I may even dance more. I might even find somewhere to go on a Saturday night. Play ball. Have a couple of parties or something like that, you never know. Maybe a card night or two, maybe down here. Might happen during that time if we can organise it. Simon just dropped a tough one. We give it 3. They're on 87. I think, has he caught that? No, he hasn't. I think Simon was going to claim it and then Phil said no. Last ball. Yeah. Anyway, missed opportunity as Phil comes in the bowls. And that's 2. End of the over. Anyway, my wife's going to enjoy a holiday with her sister. Cruise, and there's obviously some flights involved. They're flying she's flying from Perth to Athens via Singapore. Provided, there's no issues going forward with things like the current war and so forth. Play ball. That's already had an impact. She reckons she could have found an easier, cheaper way to get to Athens than the way they're going, which they would have done had it not been for the war. That's out. Yeah, so Athens, Rome. I think that's it. So Athens, Rome, a couple of other places somewhere in there. And yeah, she'll be enjoying that cruise, which she's been planning all her life with her sister, that they would always do that. So that's what they're doing. That's out, just so you know. It's a hat trick for Josh Sims. That's happened out of nowhere. I was busy talking about my own shit, and all of a sudden we realised that Josh has done something unreal, which is really exciting stuff for Josh. Anyway, can he come in and get another one here, we ask ourselves, as he bowls Jacob. He hits it straight, should be out again. Oh, but it's not. Oh, Simon, it could only happen to a bloke like Simon. Yeah, he had that covered. It was going to be out for all money, last ball, and Simon's still worried. I'm still annoyed by that, frustrated and whatever else you want to call it, maybe even a slight bit of anger. And yet I still feel pretty good about life in general, despite the fact that that happened to Simon. I've well and truly got over it already. Last ball. And Phil Wakefield takes the catch, so he gets 4 wickets out of 5 balls, does Josh, and it should have been 5 out of 5, really. End of the over. He's got 6 for -9. Oh, Josh Sims. What a bloke, what a dude. That's fantastic. This might even be a game where he scores runs as well. Now that he's got a bit of confidence. Play ball. Ben McGee. It would have been a wide, he hit it and he could be in trouble, but no, Ben fell over and didn't take the catch. 80 on the board. Yeah, not a cheap holiday, this holiday that my wife's having. It's costing her more than she thought it was going to. That's a wide. She told me the flights basically almost 5,000 with all the flights included. Yeah. And around about 4.5, I think, for the cruise part of it. Yeah. That's 3. Yeah, so I gave her 10 grand the other day into the bank account for her to pay for these things, through her phone and all the rest of it. And she said, now I need more. So now I'm giving her another 3 tomorrow. 2 runs there last ball. That's apparently going to cover some of the, what do you call it? The insurance, the travel insurance. And They're going to go on a few tours, that's the word, tours. They're going to have a few of those when they're there. So that'll be another 3 altogether, thereabouts. That's the end of the over. And of course, when she goes, I mean, it's not like she's going to have, she'll want to have some money to spend. So it doesn't look like I'll be giving up indoor cricket umpiring anytime soon. I need to make as much money as I can so I can pay for her holiday. Play ball. Do I mind that that's the case? Not really, no. She hasn't asked for much over the years. So, you know, she's going with the system. I mean, if I had have gone too, it would have probably cost double, I suppose, and that could have been a bit of a problem. Although my wife and I are planning to go on a cruise ourselves in probably a couple of years from now, but it won't be all over the place like that. It'll be one of those, probably another state or something like that, one of those 10 or 11 day cruises that she's been on before and wants me to come to one of those with her, which I said I would do at some point. So that's probably a couple of years away. So I won't miss out in with some sort of holiday or travel with her, which will be good. But I'm not going on this one. That's out. Last ball. Last ball coming up for Come On Simon. In the air, but it'll be safe. They'll get 3 and that'll be the end of the over. 2 for 13 for Come On Simon, which is on the borderline of being a bit of a travesty of justice, but still 2 for 13 would be the sort of figures that I think for Simon is a pretty good result. No Josh Sims, obviously. I mean, that's excelling. Josh Sims tonight, 6 for -9. That's just absolute gold. Paul Leckie, play ball. And wide, so I put it in and we re-bowl. Oh, no. Paul's all right with it, but Simon's not. Oh, Simon. So unfortunate when Simon feels like he's been hard done by, which is frequent. Good shot that was by Luca. Another Luca, hey? Yeah, I think there might be a Luca playing in the game across from us actually, or he normally does for Smelly Wickets, although they're playing Monday night now, but Jake's here from them, so he's playing. So maybe not Luca. So anyway, becoming a more popular name than I first realised it would be with Luca Hopes. He's going to be the star of the show at some point. Which, can't wait to see him and Tim Hopes playing indoor cricket down here at SEMA Sports. I know their mother feels the same way. Last ball, Super Ball. Just imagine the 2 young fellas playing with Dad down here. I mean, we know all about how there's the father-son sort of situation down here. It's very prevalent down here at SEMA's. That'll be that trio will be unreal. That's the end of the over. Thanks, Mark. I'll grab the ball from you. You know the drill. Paul Leckie 2 for 25. Those figures are not as good as Simon's. Simon's got better figures than you. It's not easy, Mark, but you did well. Gee whiz, what a performance by Mark Johnson, ladies and gentlemen, to give me the ball at the halfway mark of the game. Rightio, we haven't been around the grounds yet because I've been too busy talking about my life, which won't continue all night, but I'm probably not quite finished yet. MCG, super cheap. 56 they made, which I don't think will be enough. They made that against the team Chop Chop, who are 23 already in the second over, and they just hit another 7. So they're going to, and Jesus hasn't even batted yet, so they'll cover that. Bay 13 will be netball probably, I'm sure it will be. And it's, oh gee, what a game that is. Province and Giants, 22-21. It's 1 goal the difference, and there's 1.5 minutes left in the game. It's an absolute cracker. Let's see if we can find out if anyone's shooting for goal here, or somebody just scored then, I think. Let's have a look. Is it 22 all, or is it 23-21? Still showing 22-21. Someone's just having a shot. They passed it to somebody else who's closer. She has a shot and she misses from point blank range. So it's still 22-21. My God, that could have... how do you miss from there? That's like missing the stumps here from about, 5 centimetres in front of them, which does actually happen. Oh, the umpire steps in and there's a free kick for somebody, or free pass, you might want to call it. And they're going to shoot, because I haven't got it on the full screen. I can't tell. I think somebody scored. And what's the score? They're not updating the scoreboard here. Here we go. A goal. It's 22 all, and there's 37 seconds left. And I have to leave it because I'm about to play cricket, or umpire cricket again. Play ball. How about that? Score's level. 37 seconds left. And I have to miss out because I'm watching this. I think they come off his glove, so I reckon 2 runs for that. Very exciting game of netball it is, no doubt. Wide. I have to find out who wins now. I have to. 2. So Giants got beaten by 1, 23-22. There you go, that's what ended up happening there. That's 1 to Josh, he didn't use the bat, but that's not unusual. Last ball. Cruz is here. Wide. End of the over. Well, it's exactly the same when he rocks up on a Tuesday. It must come from work of some kind. Because, the yellow shirt, the yellow cap, he's making something to eat by the look of him. He seems to have become a bit better at making his own meals these days, because other people have had a gutful of doing it for him. Play ball. So he's had to find his own way around the kitchen and so forth. Oh, Josh! Oh, it almost bounced twice, but not quite. It was an easy ball to hit, but you didn't hit it. It was on target, so you got bowled. Yeah, that's a very, very ordinary shot against a very ordinary delivery from Brent, who's got 1 for none, or 1 for -5 even, after 1 ball, and he's all smiles. Yeah, Ruby thinks that's funny as well, and the keeper said that was very ordinary Brent, even though he got a wicket. So what are you doing there? Oh, Jesus! Oh, they're going to get 5 for what should have been 2. Oh, fair dinkum. Jeez, that's just pissing away runs, that. And that was Brent who, he went near the ball and said, oh, I'll let somebody else drop it, but there was no one else there. Oh, you absolute fool. That's tool of the week material. Although he just takes a catch, somebody did, off his bowling, and now he's got 2 for -5 off 3 balls. Oh, we're getting a real mixture here from our mate Brent. He's in contention for tool of the week on that. I've just got to remember that that's what happened, and compare it to some of the other idiotic things that we see down here, and there'll be a few to compare it with. Don't you worry about that. Phil Wakefield just hit a 5. Last ball. Yeah, that'll be out, and Lewis is there. Brent comes in and bowls to Gross. Oh, this is a game on the MCG I was talking about. He got an edge. The keeper didn't know about it, and that's the end of the over. Our mate Elwyn from the Tryhards on a Thursday night said to me that he's expecting to win Tool of the Week at some stage because he wants the free beer. I said, mate, every time you walk through the door, you're already in contention. Play ball. He seemed to be all right with that. Phil Wakefield. Oh, you've been caught by the new player, and that player's name is Daniel. Yeah, what a pickup this dude is proving to be. Yeah, you're all good to go, Josh. Yep. as Luca. Josh, oh, and underneath edge. Oh, it would have been gone. How does the keeper miss that from there? It's the same as that netballer that missed the goal from point blank range moments ago down on Bay 13. You just can't miss from there unless you do it deliberately, or you are complete fool. Maybe it's the second one. Oh, well fielded. Just the three to Phil. I'm getting I'm having a moment with the scoring there. I got the scores right, but I had the wrong players that I gave the runs to, but I've sorted it. And last ball, I don't like to rip off Phil. When he hits a 3, I want him to get the every bit of that 3 runs that he deserves. Last ball coming up. Josh. Daniel again, 3 runs. End of the over. Yeah. They got 11 runs after 3 overs. The Sharks. This is the other dude that batted with Luca. His name will be Jacob. But no, I think they're going to go with Daniel instead. No, they're not. They're going to go back with Jacob. Gee whiz, they've changed the name 3 times here. Play ball. This is one of the things you have to deal with as an umpire. That's a wide. Let me tell you, there's other things that are probably harder to deal with than just putting names in. It's the least of our concerns. Oh, that's hit well. Oh, Daniel. Almost pulled off a run out there. 4 runs to Josh, though. As, we watch Jacob come in to bowl to Phil Wakefield. Oh, gee, a little bit of in swing's just enough to beat the bat. No ball off the pitch, that's just swung too far. And it's last ball. It's dawned on me with some of these batters that we see down here in midweek cricket that they're okay if it's straight up and down bowling, but as soon as there's a bit of movement, it's a whole different ball game. Some of them really struggle. I reckon that was gone. That was good work by Ruby, but she missed. End of the over. We give them 2. Jesus is on strike on the MCG there for Chop Chop, but he wasn't able to beat the field. It was a dot ball. This is Jerry. Play ball. Our mate Jerry comes in the bowl to our mate Phil Wakefield. And Phil played it well. It's 2 bits. Oh, geez, Friday. Yesterday there was last night I remember on the laptop I got told that there was going to be 3 millimetres of rain on Friday. Well, now it's going to be 5 millimetres. Isn't that great news? That'll be a drop catch. It means the garden shouldn't need, and the plants shouldn't need watering to the same degree. Although I may still get asked to do that anyway, just for the sake of the exercise. So that my wife can say, I asked you to do something and you actually did it. Nothing. I'll have to water all those plants, of course, when she's away on holiday. Hopefully we've got a fair bit of rain in July, so it shouldn't have to be too much effort involved. This will be an overthrow. They get 1, and last ball. Last ball. Let's take a breath while we watch them put the bails on here. There's 2 of them there, and they're having a bit of trouble with it actually. But Brent and Jacob. Now it's just Brent. Jacob has a look to see if he's doing the right thing, and in the end they do. Some good supervision there from Jacob. Last ball. And that's going to be 1. End of the over. 1 over to go in the partnership, and it'll be our friend Ruby to bowl. By the way, hello to Holly if she's at home watching this game on YouTube. Elle's here, by the way. Also, Christy, he could be watching as well. Another dude that we like down here at Seamers, but he's not here. Hey? Oh, Christy will be here next week? Okay. I'll hold him to it then. Brent heard me and said Christy will be here next week, he thinks. Play ball. So Ruby bowls, and Josh gives himself room, plays it well, and Ruby could have done the fielding there, but decided I'll leave it to Daniel. It's all right. And well fielded by Brent, it's exceptional. They've still got a chance. No, they're going to get through. A few dudes just rocking up here, and I don't know some of them. They're holding. They could be cricketers, they could be netballers, who knows. We have had a few new teams join recently. It's like the general population in this place. It continues to grow as each season comes along. That's one. That'll be a wide, and we'll re-bowl it. There is too many people in the world to live comfortably, I think, but I don't intend to help that cause anytime soon. I'm hoping to be around for a fairly long time yet. Phil Wakefield hits a 7. We need him to be here for a while as well. A world without Phil Wakefield in it is a world that I don't want to be a part of. Last ball, Super Ball. We do need a few people to go somewhere else. I think that's a wide. Re-bowl that. It's got to be another planet they could find to accommodate, to make up, for all the excess people that we have that make life difficult to survive in. Last ball, no, that's it actually. Over. That must have been it. Yeah, that was it. That crept up on me. I wasn't expecting that to be the case, but that's the end of the partnership. Yeah. Everything's expensive. There's wars, there's all sorts of problems. Would some of those problems be alleviated if we had a lot less people? Some of them would be, I reckon. Anyway, this will be another exciting pair to watch bat. Mark Johnson and Ben McGee. And as soon as they finish, of course, we'll have the great Paul Leckie and another bloke whose names escapes me. That's right, Simon. Come on, Simon. Right, play ball. This is Brent. And he bowls and Mark hits it for 2. Jerry, the kick off the side of the boot. They get 2 runs. Somebody turned the fridge light off. It's probably Emma. And nicely played. That'll be 3 runs. The super cheap, one of our newer teams. Looking for a run out there on the MCG where they saved the crease, and a couple of them were aware of it and a couple of them weren't aware of it. So they were just having a bit of a dispute amongst themselves as to whether they should have reviewed the not out call from Cruz. And the answer would have been no, don't do that, and they didn't. So common sense did prevail. 1 run there, last ball. How's that game going? I'd say they're getting creamed. I'll tell you in a moment. He bowls. It's going to be not out. 2 runs. End of the over. Yep, chopper 93 after 10 overs chasing 56. So, yeah, they'll get that done. This is Ruby, and Nell's having a chat to her why Brent tries to put the bars on at the bowler's end. It's not much easier down there than it was down this end, is it, Brent? Play ball. It's a real problem, that. That's good night, Nurse. Luca, how about the fielding there? The batsman, the non-striker, Ben McGee, decides to dive and take a bit of skin off in an attempt to get in his crease there, but it was never going to happen. So that's pain that he would have suffered unnecessarily. Always going to be out Oh, dropped by Luca, missed by Ruby. Daniel! Oh, geez, the throw comes in. It was going to be close. They get 3. All of a sudden, the game's just gone up a notch or two. Nathan Williams walks through the door. NATO. Looks like Ruby's getting lots of advice here from Al, which is great. Wide. We give a wide there to Mark Johnson. Ardo's here as well got the runs, I think it is. He plays for a couple of teams. It might be one of the other teams. I think it's them. That's out. Last ball. There's a couple of wickets for Ruby in this over just quietly. Yep, seems fairly happy about that as she comes into bowl to Ben. No ball off the pitch to celebrate those wickets. And that's the end of the over. Now wait, Ruby's got 2 for 14, that's all right. Here comes Phil Wakefield in my general direction. But he's not going to be talking to me, he's going to be talking to Mark. Right, this is Jacob. Play ball. So wide ball, so we put that in. Well, he's got a beer, Phil Wakefield. He usually hits the Jack Daniels pretty hard, but looks like a beer tonight. Maybe the Jack Daniels will happen eventually. That's one. Oh, Christo's here as well. We make Christo and his son David. Oh, great to see those dudes here again. Gave Christo a free drink for a prize last time I saw him actually, which was 2 and a bit weeks ago, I think. Oh, that's good night nurse, I reckon. Let's have a look at this. Last ball, so I don't think they're taking us on. Oh, okay. He's been talked into it. So he was going to let it go, and then Josh has indicated that it's review worthy. And so then Mark says, okay, well, on that basis, because Josh is a very smart man and a good judge, I'll take him on. And the answer's going to be it's already hit there, and it's good night nurse. I think Mark knew, really, but Josh was able to convince him to take us on with the review that they lost. Last ball, that's the first review of the night, I believe. That'll be 3, and that'll be the end of the over. That'll be 1-0 to Was. That took 54 minutes of umpiring before I actually got the opportunity to have a review. And last night it was basically 2 hours, I think, before I had a challenge, and I got the first one wrong last night. So happy to get the first one right tonight. Play ball. That's an edge, a drop catch, and it's no run. He comes in and he bowls, and Ben, it would have been a wide, he hit it, and he gets 2 anyway, it's all good. Yeah, that's a good shot. Jacob, can he hit him? Wouldn't have mattered in the end. It took too long to release the ball. They got 2. Yeah, they put away a few beers, the Chop boys. They've already got quite a few empties there on the table. Jerry, they get 1, and it's last ball coming up. Wicket bowls to Mark, and he hits it in the gap. There's Jerry, and the kick was pretty good, and it comes off Jacob's hand. It's run out. Oh, good night, Irene. End of the over. That was exceptionally good fielding in the end because they manufactured something out of nothing. And I think Mark just looking at his mates there and going, that's Ben's fault. Yeah. Yep, and now Simon just came up to Ben and said, don't hesitate. Just run. Good advice from Simon. Who's bowling this? It'll be Jerry. Now here we go again with the bails. Fair dinkum. Play ball. Said it before, but you know, it's a two-piece jigsaw puzzle basically putting the bails on, and that's an easily dropped catch there from Jacob, stuffed my dog, and now they run an overthrow. That's poor cricket. They get two. Yeah, two-piece jigsaw puzzle putting the bails on more or less, and that seems to be two pieces too many for a lot of people down here, not just this game. It's a real problem, that. You know, there's only really one spot for each bail. It's not rocket science, but they really do seem to have trouble working out where they go and putting them in the right, putting them in properly. That seems to be a real issue. By the way, that was Ruby that did a very good piece of fielding there, and they ran, or she ran, Mark Johnson out. Oh, he edges it, and the catch is taken by Jacob. Oh, geez, last ball. Jerry's on a hat trick, and Elle continues to harass Ruby while she's playing the game. Good on you. Jerry bowls, and it's a no ball off the pitch. End of the over. Not the best ball to bowl on the hat trick delivery. Swap ends, guys. That's the end of the over. I think Daniel's going to bowl. Play ball. Yeah. So in the air, Jerry's there, and Jerry takes the catch. Oh, the Northie. They're up and about in this game. As he comes in and he bowls to Ben and hits his leg. And there's Luca. The throw comes in, we'll give him one. 24 degrees and partly cloudy it is right now. As Daniel comes in, bowls to Mark, the full toss, but it's a low one. There's Ruby. And the job is done again, another run out. Yeah, Ruby's had a pretty good night. All round actually, but in the field with the ball and with the bat. As Daniel comes in and bowls again. Oh, no, for a minute there I thought he took it. Might have lost the ball when he hit the ground. It sort of just jarred and broke free. Last ball, Super Ball. Very good effort, that was. Anyway, he's going to come in and bowl again, and here it is. And it's hit him plumb in front, but he played a shot, and that'll be gone. And that'll be the end of the over. That is a wicket on the Super Ball. I can hear the anguish from Come On Simon in the background, and yet he's miles away from me. But I'm sure he wouldn't have liked that. And look at Mark Johnson's performance tonight. Minus 23 with the bat. That's worth a mention. Although some dude got minus 52 last night. I'm trying to think who that was. Somebody brilliant anyway, minus 52. There's somebody that really didn't like it. That's right, it was Dwayne. Dwayne from the Lavcocks. Yep, minus 52 off the stick. Lost minus 10 for smacking his bat on the ground incredibly hard. And I think he took 1 for 16 with the ball from memory. So he just cost the team a lazy 78, which was probably around about the difference, just so I'll mention it. Play ball. So minus 23 is not as bad as that, but it's still not great. As Brent bowls and Paul Leckie hits a 2. So if he got minus 23, Mark, what was his bowling figures? So he went for 24 and he got a wicket, 1 for 24. Yep, so $18 it's cost him to play the game. And basically he donated 47 run contribution to the opposition, which is the Northie, and they'll appreciate that, because that looks like being pretty much the difference also. Oh, well fielded, Brent. Nothing though, no run. Oh, Paul Leckie. He saw the ball. It wasn't hard to see because it was medium pace on a good day, and it set up beautifully to be smoked pretty much anywhere that he chose. And the one thing that he did forget to do was actually hit the ball. How do you get bowled on a ball like that? You can't be happy. Yeah, he saw the ball going before it left. I think that doesn't really make. I need the bails on, boys. That doesn't really make sense, but I think I know what he's sort of saying there. The fact of the matter is he took his eye off the ball when it mattered, and that's why he missed it. And there he hits that one for 7. Oh, he would have been out. That would have brought the house down. That's the end of the over. Yeah, so he gets a 7 there, and if he gets run out there, he's just about suicidal, probably. Anyway, Simon was magnificent during that over. He faced one ball and he scored 1 run. And that's probably as much of a highlight in this game as anything else we've seen. Let's see if Ruby can put the bars on. See, it's not that hard, is it? It really isn't, but Ruby did it pretty easily. Play ball. She comes into bowl to Paul Leckie. That full toss, he hits it. There's Brent. Eventually does the fielding cleanly, and they get a couple. As Ruby comes in the bowl to come on Simon, he faces his second ball of the evening and hits it in the air, side net, back net, and he'll pick up 4 for that one. Ruby bowls to Paul. Oh, Jerry! What a catch. Come back, Paul. Paul hit that pretty well. He picked out Jerry, who made it look very simple taking that catch. Never looked like dropping it. Another wicket for Ruby. Another wicket for the Northie. As Ruby bowls another. Of course, Bailey Connell, you could be watching this as well, mate. How are you going? I haven't seen you for a bit. 4 runs, your name just popped into my mind. Last ball. He'll be pretty happy with what he's seeing here, I reckon, so far. Ruby, Simon, he's going to be going. We get Simon out, which is good, and that's the end of the over. That'll put him back to where he started, which is absolutely nothing. Yep, none to Simon, 5 to Paul Leckie. Stats I can get enthused about. I think we're going to go with Jacob. Yeah. Play ball. I'd love to see Simon's low light reel. He wouldn't have a highlight reel, but he'd have a low light reel. Wide. I'd love to see that over a 20-year period or whatever it is he's been playing this game. A record of all, a highlight, low light reel of all the times he's been hit for 7 and all the times he's got out. All the drop catches, all the missed run outs. If you could string them together, you'd be looking at a lot of footage. You'll probably be able to watch that show wide. Probably be able to watch a show like that for about a week, probably, if we strung it all together. It'd make great viewing. I'd get a lot out of it. No ball. In today's technology, there might be a way to be able to produce some of that. Maybe not 20 years worth, but maybe the last couple of years would do. Last ball. This should be out again. It is. Oh, good night, nurse. That's the end of the over. Come on, Simon. Oh, geez, he got a couple. End of the over. So he got a couple of freebies there, a no ball and a wide, and then all of a sudden, after getting 4 runs off 2 balls, he got out on the next. Simon's got to be here, Paul. You got to swap ends, mate. So now Simon's on -1. This will be Luca. Play ball. They need 64 runs off 3 overs. That won't be happening. As Luca comes in and bowls a no ball off the pitch. Another easy 2 for Simon. Yep. He's got 6 runs worth of freebies. He's got a 4 and he got a 1. He's also been caught twice. Wide again. He's probably due to get out now. That's what I'll be barracking for as he comes in the bowl, is Luca. Oh, play and a miss. That's almost as good, but not quite. But it's nothing. Can live with that. As Luca comes in the bowl to come on Simon. He bowled him! Oh, good night, nurse! Oh, very exciting stuff, as you can tell. a little bit of extra oomph in my voice when I'm commentating when something like that happens. Just brings us all a lot of pleasure. Oh, it's even better than getting caught. Last ball, probably play a shot in anger here. He might get out again. No, he just plays the soft one. Oh, Jerry, almost 2 runs into the over. So Paul Lucky doesn't get to face the ball there. He's made 10 out of 10. Come on, Simon's been out here for 4 overs, and he may as well not have been because he hasn't scored anything. Which actually isn't the worst result for him, to be fair. Play ball. This will be Jerry. Yeah, he comes in, he bowls to come on Simon. And he just lets it go and it's not a wide. What can I tell you? Nah. Exciting stuff down here at SEMA Sports as Jerry bowls to Simon. He hits it for 2 and he's off the mark in the 5th over of the partnership. 2 runs to Simon. Jerry comes in a bowl to Paul. Paul hits it across the line for 2 runs on the leg side. Blocks here yet or not, but there's some players ready to play on the MCG. No sign of an umpire as of yet. 2 runs to Simon. They make him earn it, and it's last ball. Comes in the bowl to Paul Leckie, and it's a wide, so we'll give it to you, and that's the end of the over. And it should be Daniel to bowl the last over, and he should be too good for these blokes if he puts it on the money. Lewis is on the phone. That could be to Brock. I think Lewis has got to play the next game possibly, or it might be the game after. Anyway, play ball. I've probably got that game, which is good. Full toss but not high. Yeah, they're getting through for 1. Simon's situation here has improved dramatically. He's now on 5. There's still a chance of coming out with negative stats. I'll see what I can do. Yeah, changing the field there, and Ruby's just going to move across to the other side. Good ball. That beats the bats. No run. Just nothing there. Believe it or not, the skin's actually still up for grabs here. Can the Sharks get anything for their efforts in this game? Well, it's not looking likely, as that's another dot ball. Still some chance. We might be left with Simon having to go for a big shot on the Super Ball, and that would be gold. 3rd ball. Slower boy hits it nicely. That sets it up beautifully for that scenario. Here we go. Last ball, Super Ball. So they need 9, so basically they need 10. To get the skin. A tied skin's no good for him, so Simon's got to go for the big one, and if he does that, he'll probably get out. Let's see what happens. Oh, it's a wide. He'll go again, obviously. Give us another chance to get him. So he still needs to hit a 8. Oh, he hits the non-striker. And they get 4, and I think Paul won't be running again. He's lucky he got there the first time. Over and game. Thanks, boys. Are you okay, Paul? Hope you are. Jacob, can you hang on to the ball, and I'll get it from you down there. Thank you. Great game. Well done to the Northie. I'll be back shortly. Got another game. Mother's finest bean dogs. Don't go anywhere. Oh, great to see David's family here, mother and father, and Christo's already on to me. He said I'll be keeping a close eye and giving you the review signal every time I reckon you've ripped my son off. See how it goes. Simon, after that game, said, I don't reckon I batted that well. I said I didn't want to say anything, and yet I'd said a lot about his lack of performance, which is not unusual for me to say it, not unusual for it to happen. Beam Dogs won the toss of bowling, and I think, I always forget this dude, but I reckon it's Adam Horton. Adam and Brody, sounds good. Yeah, Brock's here, he was here to do that game next door. Travers, I think. I got it right? Tyson or Travers? I still can't do it. Yeah, play ball. I'm hopeless when it comes to that. He comes in, he bowls. Nice shot, young fella there. Don't know who he is, but that's 2 runs. One of David's mates, probably. Right, batting out of his crease here a bit is Brody as Tyson comes in and bowls, and it'll be a wide. Well taken by David. Yeah, Mum and Dad there. They are on the sidelines with another bloke who's watching intently. Hits it on the full. 2 bits, I reckon. 23 degrees and clear, it all of a sudden is. He bowls, hit on the full, nicely placed, and 2 runs that'll be, and it's last ball. So Tyson comes in to bowl to Brody. And he hits it nicely. They'll get through for 2. End of the over. Thanks for playing. MCG short spell something. 48 runs against right arm over it. Must be another new team. Who's the bowler? David. Who's the bowler? Miller. Yeah. All right, play ball. Our mate Miller. Comes in, he bowls, hits straight, Michael Flatman's there. Would have been close, they get 1. Miller to bowl here to Adam. And Adam hits it nicely and he'll pick up a couple. This dude's played for Don't Blush Baby, I'm sure he has, our mate Miller. Maybe even batted a few times with Grandad, I reckon, as he comes in and he bowls here. Batsman hits it well. Michael Flatman, 3 runs. Mate Miller bowls to Adam. He hits it nicely, and that'll be another 3. Last ball. It's in the bowl to Brody. In the air, and there's Tyson, takes the catch and then has a ping. It was, surprised Michael a bit down there, Michael Flatman. But anyway, a wicket there. Wicket for Miller, 1 for 4. 14 after 2 overs, as Steve Webb will be our next bowler. Play ball. Coming into bowl to Brody. Brody hits it nicely. 2 runs that'll be. Nicely played by Adam. There's David. Well fielded, they get 2. That fielder there that's had the ball in his hand, I think that's Kingy. Just trying to work out who that was, but I'm pretty sure it's Kingy. Steve bowls to Brody. In the air, Michael Flatman will take the catch. Happy days. As you are. That's nicely struck. But it's gone for 7 after all that. Amazing. Last ball could have been caught on a couple of occasions, but it wasn't caught on either occasion. Just 7. And last ball. And that's bat on the body. Here comes David. The throw comes in. They get one, and that's the end of the over. Interesting as David's mum's come down to be just to my left, watching on. Left Christo at the other end of the court, more or less, next to the bloke that he's talking to. Mum wants a closer view of what's going on. Oh, did he? I didn't realise. Anyway, play ball. Now that Mum's come to get a closer look at David, he's up the other end of the court bowling. He's hit that. Michael's there, and he keeps it off the net, and they'll get one. David comes in, bowls to Adam. Full toss, but not too high. Plays it well, and that'll be three. NATO smacks a 7 on the MCG, and it scared a couple of the fielders there a bit. That's well struck, and Michael did his best, but it wasn't good enough to stop it from being 5. But a good effort nonetheless. So David comes in and bowls. It'll be a wide, so we put it in. They're going to run here as well. Can the throw be good enough to a wicket? No, it can't be. Wide +1, and it's last ball. And an edge. Oh, the keeper. Where was he? End of the over. Yeah, kicks the ball away in disgust. Rightfully so. I think they might let Kingy bowl now, actually. And let's see how this goes. Play ball. So Kingy to bowl to Adam Horton. He bowls, and in the air, drop catch, and 5 bits. Two hands for beginners, but it was a bit wide of him, to be fair, to the bowler, and it was hit pretty well. That's hit pretty well. Michael's there. That's the wrong end if I've ever seen it. There's nothing wrong with actually going for the run out at the bowler's end, and he had plenty of time to get him out down that end. This end was always going to be making their ground. David with the tap, they get one. And there's a couple of balls to go, and Kingy's over. As he comes in, he bowls to Brody, and Brody hits it well. Mike stuck the foot out, but that didn't help. They got 5 runs, and it's last ball. Looks like a young kid that looks like he might be wanting to buy an ice cream. Oh, that hits a non-striker, and they get 1, and that'll be end of the over. 5 overs done and dusted, 46 runs on the board. And the ever-reliable Michael Flatman to bowl the last over of the partnership. Another one of those star individuals that comes down to play indoor cricket down here at SEMA Sports. Play ball. Left arm around the wicket. Comes in, he bowls to Adam. Adam moves his feet, hits it nicely, well fielded by Steve Webb, and it's 1 run. As we get to see Michael again. He bowls to Brody. Brody hits it on the full. Well fielded by Tyson. That's good night, nurse, I reckon. I wonder if there's a review coming here. He's thinking about it. He's looking for some assistance. They weren't watching. Okay, they are going to go with this. They're going to take me on. I'm expecting to be winning. We'll have a look. Here it is. We're bringing it up right now. The bat's approaching the circle. The ball will be here momentarily. Here it is. And it's hit there. And out it is. Not by lots, but enough to swear by. And David's mum gives me a round of applause for giving that decision correctly. 2-0 to was. I've only had 2 reviews for the night. And got them both right, which I'm happy about. 2 runs to Adam. It's not always plain sailing. It isn't. The first one I got wrong last night was the first review I had was the wrong call. And that was about just after 2 hours of sitting in the chair before I actually had to come across a challenge. And I went the wrong way, but tonight I've been okay so far. Last ball, Super Ball. Like anyone, you celebrate the wins. That's a wide and we re-bowl it. If there's anyone in the office that can hear me, there's a couple of people looking for service at the counter. Paul Leckie and Josh Sims are there. It's a wide re-bowl. There's no sign of anybody serving them at the moment. The young kid that wanted the ice cream, he's disappeared. 2 runs on the Super Ball, end of the over. There's Emma now. Yeah, so Emma hopefully heard me. Anyway, I'm happy to help out in that regard if they're in the office and they can hear what I'm saying. And, you know, if there's someone at the counter and I can let them know so that they can serve them, what's wrong with that? That's fair enough. Bit of teamwork. Daniel and Jono. Okay, Miller, play ball. So Miller comes in and bowls to Daniel, and Daniel hits it nicely, and here's Kingy. Oh, geez, I reckon he might have had him with a direct hit. He missed, they got 2. Miller comes in and bowls to Jono. Low full toss, he played it nicely. 3 runs that'll be. Miller comes in to bowl to Daniel. Daniel hits it well, but straight to Michael, and the throw comes in, and they don't score any runs. Miller bowls again. An outside edge to a low full toss, no score. And it's 3rd ball, last ball, 3rd ball coming up here. So Miller comes in and bowls, and it's a no ball off the pitch. You don't have to run, but he backed up a long way, and it's good night Irene for Jono. That'll be the end of the over. Surely they won't review that. And no, they won't be, which is good. The MCG short spell. 100 runs in the 10th over against right arm over it. The first pair made 86 for a brand new team. That's unreal. All right, who am I going with next? Probably, looks like it could be Steve Webb. I think that'll be the dude. All right, play ball. Be bowling to Jono Davies. So Steve bowls to him right now, and he hits it pretty well over the head of Michael, who stuck the arm out, but he's never going to be able to stop that. And that's 7 bits to Jono Davies. It's a great shot, and he's got a huge smile on his face. Rightfully so. Oh, Daniel tries the same thing. Doesn't work for him. He hits it straight back to the bowler on the floor, and he takes the catch. Well, you don't have to be dead to be stiff as Steve comes in and bowls to him again. Hits it nicely. There's Mike. He cuts it off. I thought he was going to go this end initially, which would have been the wrong end. By the time he had a ping at the bowler's end, he still had him if he hit him, but he didn't. So it's not out. It's that simple. That's a wide, and he swears, does the bowler. I could hear him all the way from there. And last ball. So bowls to Jono. Jono again. 3 bits, and that'll be the end of the over. Score edging its way up there. Steve with 2 for 15 and 60 runs after 8 overs. So Jono and Daniel just having a bit of a chat there. Looks like Mike to bowl. Play ball. Just a flatman. Left arm round, go for it. He comes in the bowl to Jono. He hits it on the full, and Tyson takes the mark and then throws the stumps down as well, just for effect, I guess. Unnecessary, but happy to get the wicket, no doubt. Michael comes in the bowl to Daniel. Same player in the game, that's Tyson, and he throws the ball back at the batsman. He obviously wasn't running. He comes in the bowl again. Yep, playing a miss. So third ball coming up, third ball. Michael bowls, Daniel, straight to Miller. Oh, geez, I reckon it would have been just out if he hit the stumps. He missed, they got one, and it's last ball. Michael again. Bowls to Jono. There's a chance for Kingy. He's missed the stumps, and that'll be 2, and that's the end of the over. Now, the partnership not really going very far, and it could have been worse if they had hit the stumps a couple more times. 58 after 9 is the overall score. This is the play that most people have come down to watch tonight. That's David. Good on you, David. Play ball. He bowls a good ball, nicely played. That was by Jono, and 2 runs is the result. That'll be 2 runs to Daniel. I tell you what, if drinking as much alcohol as possible down here at SEMA Sports on a Tuesday night was an Olympic event, the Chop boys would be on the verge of gold medalist territory, because they do a bloody good job of it, and they're still going. That'll be 2. Yeah, they're going to run out of room on those 2 tables before they're done, I think. All those empties. That'll be a wide. Last ball. David comes in, bowls. Outside edge, here comes Kingy. 1 run, and that's the end of the over. David's got none for 21. Quick MCG check as we see short spell 134 against right arm over it, and that's after 12 overs. So that new side's kicking ass so far and taking numbers. Play ball. This is Kingy. That's nothing. It's 4. Jesus, at the counter to buy another round of beers for the Chop boys. So they're not done yet. That's David. Good fielding, they get 1. Emma's going to help them out there. Yep, I think that'll be, looks like there's 5 of them left, so it'll be 5 drinks, I'd say, that Jesus is buying. 1 run there at last ball. Jesus should be able to make his own beer, to be honest. He shouldn't need to buy it. That's off the leg. I'm giving them 1. That'll be the end of the over. This is Tyson. Play ball. Yeah. That's going to be 3. Starting to get a few runs this partnership now. They've improved a little bit in the last couple of overs. That's Daniel hitting a 2. He bowls. Jono, yeah, nice pull shot, and that'll be another 2. Jesus is currently paying for those beers. Quite like that, probably money's no object, I don't reckon. That's a no ball off the pitch by the Bay and re-bowl. hit straight. Ended up holding the crease well enough, did Jono. And it's last ball Super Ball here for a double of something. That's double the result on this ball. The Super Ball as he bowls. And 2 times 2 is 4, and I'm happy with that. That'll be the end of the over. Next, and it'll be Ardo and the other dude, which I should know by now. See if I can go through the list here and find out if I can work out who that is. Let's see how we're going here. I reckon it could be Shane Brown. I reckon that's who that is. I'm going to go with that. Yeah, yeah. That's right, yeah. Yeah, Ardo gives me the thumbs up. Yeah, well, I'll just try to work out, yeah, I think it's Shane. Yeah. And, yeah, I was able to work it out in the end, which is good. Play ball means I'm across everybody's name in this game, which is good. It's often the case. Wide, but with a number of new teams that we've had in recent times, there's a few players out there that I haven't yet committed to memory. Percentage-wise, it's still a fairly low number, though. Miller comes into bowl to Ardo. He hits it pretty well, and it's got through to the back net, but it's not going to bring any runs because they don't run. Third ball. Third ball, boys, that's what it is. Seem to be scoring something here. Yeah. That's going to be 1. And last ball, as Shane will be facing his first delivery in a moment. Lewis is just having a chat. So Emma. Wonder what they're talking about, and I don't really care, but I'm sure it's something very intelligent if Lewis is talking. That's the end of the over. Yeah, he's a very, very smart man, apparently. That's finished for you, Miller. He wants to keep bowling, the young fella, which is great to see. But there comes a time where your spell is over, and that time for you has come. He's bowled his 3, I'm pretty sure. Play ball. Yeah, he has. This is Steve Webb. That's pretty well struck. It's also very well fielded, and it's good night nurse with room to spare. And I hope he doesn't review this because it's well and truly gone. He looks at his mates and he says, I'm out. And he's right. Oh, well done by Kingy. Gee whiz, he saved a run there. Well done, son. Kai Sherple's there. Sitting next to Adam Horton and Brody. And he'll be playing in our next game. So I also got tonight the Reapit Babies. I'm trying to think who they're playing. It's somebody good. Not quite remember who it is, but I think it might be Got the Runs, actually. 2 runs there last ball. And then I think we end up with MFK and I think it might be 6 appeal. He absolutely smacked it. That's 7 bits, and that's the end of the over. Tell you what, Josh Sims, that plays for the Sharks, has got some interesting footage of himself. A couple of weeks ago, apparently he pulled a hammy, and it's so badly bruised you wouldn't believe it. Play ball. So did you see a doctor or anything like that? I said, nah. It's actually looking a lot better right now. But he hurt his hamstring, and it was a bruise like you wouldn't believe for something like that. I said, I didn't think that sort of thing would leave you with such an incredibly red and big bruise on your leg, but it did. And he's got the pictures to prove it. That's out, by the way, Ardo, which is almost worth shedding a tear, but I'll try to hold it back if I can. John Layden's here also. And that looks like young Holly just rocking up. It would be. There's Kingy. 2 runs. Straight behind the counter to talk to Emma. She'll be playing net. They're probably both playing netball at some stage tonight, I'd say. There's Mike Bowles and Ardo. Oh, he pins the ears back and he smacks it over the bowler's head for 7 bits. Oh, it's a great shot. The crowd goes nuts. I'm very excited for him. It's last ball. Yeah, one of the highlights of the night, no doubt, that shot by Ardo. There's Michael. Comes in and bowls to Shane and hits it into the top net, and they'll get one only. End of the over. Yep, I wonder who might bowl next. Could be, it's got that look about it like it might be Kingy. Yep, saving David towards the latter part of the pair. Yep, Kingy, play ball. And there it is, he bowls, and the batsman doesn't hit it. And well taken by David, and there's a round of applause from a couple of people up the front here as he comes in, he bowls again. He hits it pretty well, and that's definitely gone because I saw the deflection, and I have no problems in paying that instantly. Yep, sometimes they're not the easiest ones to pick, but it was smacked, it was hit hard, but it absolutely guaranteed that it hit the hand of the bowler, and it actually deviated a fair margin. So, yep, when it's 100% you can give him. And he's in trouble here. Oh, that's gone as well. Yep, so he's not in, and he knows he's not in, and so they won't review. 2 wickets and 2 balls all of a sudden. On a hat-trick as he comes in, he bowls to Ardo. Ardo misses it. They get no runs. It's last ball coming up. Our mate Kingy comes in to bowl our mate Ardo, and he hits it nicely, and there's Miller. And it's well fielded, but he's in by a lot, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, swap ends and all that stuff, and the MCG, I just feel like checking the score again for some unknown reason, and see what I'm going to get when I do, because I've got players' names up there at the moment. So it's not telling me the score, but there it is. Oh, short spell, 181. Just made 181 against right arm over at the end of their innings, just happened. We're 2 overs behind that game, play ball. But that's not too extraordinary. That's 1. What time is it? 7:42. Yeah, we're going okay for time. We're in the ballpark. Pull shot, and that's going to be worth 2. Nice shot off the back foot. There's Steve Webb. They get 3. Holly's playing with her hair, and Lewis isn't too far away having a chat to both Emma and Holly. Behind the counter, those people are. That'll be 4. It's not out, and we've got 1 ball to go. There's Gozzy from Chop Chops on the phone. He walks away from the table, which is full of empty beer bottles. Although there might be 5 with still some drink in them, because you know, the boys are sitting around the table enjoying a few beverages after their game of indoor cricket tonight, where they won the game. That's good night, Nurse. That's the end of the over. He hit it well. He picked out Steve Webb, and Shane, you got to come here because it's the end of the over. You're here because it's the end of the over. That's the only reason you're here. As that young girl's decided to go back to the ice cream freezer there, and now that there's someone behind the counter that might serve us, she'll be half a chance of getting one. This is Tyson, play ball. Yep, that'll work. It's 4 bits. 7:44 p.m. Temperatures are going to plummet on Friday. Going to even be colder. A bit of cool weather would be a bit of a welcome change, probably. Still like summer more than I like winter. I'd rather be hot than cold. But somewhere in between would be better. Oh, that would have been out. They get 3. That'll be 2 runs. And last ball, Super Ball. Over the wicket for the last ball, fair enough. Super Ball it is. He comes in, he bowls. Oh, it was on line. Kingy. Oh, the throw's wayward. End of the over. Can I grab the ball, please? And none for 34 for Tyson. It's all the way down there. It's coming, David. There you go. Let's see how this works out. Thanks, Dave. I'm going to give you that one. There you go. Oh, marvellous. Fantastic. He's a smart boy, our friend David. Gozzie's still on the phone. That must be a very important call. He's probably on the phone to his broker or something like that. Yeah. Smokes are going up again. Oh, Jesus, that never ends. I reckon smokes used to go up every 6 months when we could buy packets of 30, 35s, 40s and 50s. Now it seems to be about every 2 or 3 months if you're lucky. Yeah, I'm buying the cheapest smokes out there pretty much as far as I'm aware. It's at least over, legitimately over the counter from a newsagent or supermarket. And it was... a carton was costing about $394. That's 10 packets of smokes of 20, so 200, slightly under $2, which is still a lot, but that's actually a lot less than a lot of them cost. And found out now that they're going to be $408 or something for the carton. So going up $14 a carton or $1.40 a packet, I guess, if you buy them that way. If you buy them individually, they're about $43.50 or something. So the cheapest way of doing it is to buy a carton at a time, which is what I do. Yeah, it could be worse. One of my stepsons smokes. He smokes Benson and Hedges, and I nearly fell over a couple of weeks ago when I found out how much a packet of Benson and Hedges cost. It was $64 something for a packet of 20. I mean, stuff me dead. It's almost, it's like $3.30, $3.40 a smoke. And they're probably gone up as well now that, because the ones I'm smoking have just gone up. Yeah, Jesus, they must be made of gold, the Benson Hedges brand. Play ball. Imagine, play ball. Imagine spending let's say $65 on a packet of smokes with only 20 smokes in it. I mean, crikey. Yeah, I mean, the ones I'm buying will probably end up that price, but it might be, well, at the way it's going, it might only be about 4 years away. And if I live to 100 and I'm still smoking, I hate to think what it's going to cost me to have a smoke. Probably be $100 a smoke, something stupid like that. That'll be gone. That's good night nurse for Steve. I know it is. Well, he's not convinced. He's looking at mates and his mates are giving him nothing because they weren't watching. Don't worry about it, Steve. I was watching, mate, and you were gone, so you can just take it on faith. And if I am 100 years of age and they are $100 a smoke, will I still buy them? The answer will be yes. At age 100, he hasn't got the ball there. That's one, last ball. I'm thinking if I ever get to that stage, which is, I've got to say, very unlikely, but if I did, I don't think I'll be thinking that now's a good time to give up so I live longer. I'll just keep going with it. That'll be 3, end of the over. Would I have more money in my pocket these days if I'd never smoked? Probably not. I would have probably pissed it away on something else. So, you know, horses for courses, play ball. Probably would have found another vice to make the difference. That's nothing. Yeah, because he's still on the phone. Anyway, Adam bowls and Steve hits it quite well. Ardo's there from side on. He hits the stumps. It's good night nurse again. Oh, gee, that's twice we've got Steve already. Yeah. Is that 2 at the end? Right. Yeah, that was the ball before. Yep, I'm with you. Last ball. I had a little senior moment, which will creep in more often as I get older. That's out. Steve Webb again. See, that's the third time he's been run out. He's only been out here for 2 overs. It's a tragedy. Yeah, I was working out the smokes, and what, $100 a smoke might be, overstating things even at age 100. But if it's basically costing me $2 a smoke now. Play ball. So $1.40 a packet. Say he's out again. 4 times run out. The running between the wickets from Steve has been unbelievable. Very exciting to watch. Adding to the humour of the game. I'll get back to the smokes in a minute when I have a bit more of a think about it. That'll be 3. Yep, 3. And last ball. Hits it straight. Would have been out. Would have been Steve again, but this time they missed. Thank Christ for that. They get 1, and that's the end of the over. He's on -13. Shane. Off the foot, and he's in trouble again. Oh, direct hit would have been out, but they get 1. So let's look at it. So let's say, as I said, my cigarettes are going to go up. What was it? 408 from $3.94, $14 a carton. That'll be 2. So if that happens, let's say that happens 4 times a year, and I think it's going to happen at least that, from what they're telling me, and that's what it's been since they brought them into packs of 20. Oh, that would have been out again. Steve, he's just flirting with danger all the time. Every single time, just about. Yeah, so if that happens 4 times a year, that means they get, let's call it $50 a year. For the carton, yeah, around the wicket. Every year they're $50 for a carton of 10 packets. 2 runs into the over. So we started the year at about $3.94, so we'll call it, to make it even, we'll go, let's say by the end of this year it's $450 for a carton. Play ball. Brady comes in. That's gone. Now he found another way to get out, Steve, hasn't he? And that'll be caught. That'll be nothing. So that would mean that in 10 years' time, they should go up about $500 a carton on what they were at that rate. So that's 10 years from now, and that's assuming the rate doesn't increase, like the percentage. You know, they might start upping it more than that, but off the leg, 1, last ball. So we could be looking at basically, at that rate of about $50 a carton a year, in 10 years it should be about $900 for a carton of smokes. That's 4. End of the over. So if that was the case, and I was $900 for a carton, I'd be getting 200 smokes at about $4.50 a smoke. And that's 10 years, and I'll be smoking in 10 years, no doubt. If I'm alive, I'll be smoking still. Play ball. What if I live another 30 years? Where am I going to be? Not breathing too well, probably, because of all the smokes I've had. That'll be 2. But Jesus, you know, when you think of it like that, can you imagine paying almost $1,000 for a carton of smokes? That'll be out again. Steve Webb run out. Well, as I said, if you're buying Benson and Hedges right now, you're probably paying, I would say, around about $700 for a carton of 10 packets of 20. So you know, it's certainly going to happen. Steve Webb's been run out again. I can't help myself. He should have been run out 3 or 4 times more. Very exciting stuff. Anyway, yeah. So if you smoke Benson and Hedges, you might only be, 3 or 4 years away from paying $1,000 for a carton of 200 smokes. That's the last ball Super Bowl. That's got to be madness. That can't possibly be right, surely, but that's where it's heading. It'll be 4 on the Super Bowl, and that's the end of the over. So if you're spending $1,000, so for me, a carton lasts me 2 weeks roughly. There's occasions where I might buy an extra packet here or there because I've had a few too many, and there's other times where I've got a packet and a half left over. But on average, I'm smoking a carton for a fortnight. So $1,000 a fortnight, $26,000 a year. There you go. So in 10 years' time, I potentially could be spending $26,000 on smoking, provided I stick to the same level of an amount that I currently smoke. Which means right now I must be spending around about 10 a year, which is still quite a lot of money, people would say, and it is, play ball. It's probably going to go just a little bit above 10 now that the price has gone up. So let's call it 11,000 right now on smokes. We're buying a carton a fortnight. I'm looking at 26,000 to keep doing the same thing in 10 years. I'm tipping. I should be smarter than that, but I'm not. I freely admit it. What about the people out there these days that are actually a pack-a-day smoker or something like that too? I mean, spare a thought for those people, because I've met plenty of people over the years that have smoked, a pack a day, and that would be even packets of 30 or so. So just call it just the 20s that I'm smoking. Last ball. If you were smoking a packet a day, so I'm smoking 200 smokes in 14 days, so it's probably slightly under 10 a day. That's bowling. Is that right? No, it's probably a bit more than 10 a day. Haven't got that right. That's bowled, by the way. It's Dave. It's unfortunate because Mum and Dad would have been watching. They'll be disappointed in that. It's probably more like about around about 13, maybe 14 smokes. Play ball. Well, when I look at it that way, that's not too far short of a pack a day. That can't be right, surely. I must be losing me train of thought here. Somebody help me. No, that'll be about right. Oh, well, I'm a 3/4 of a pack a day person already then. I didn't realise it was that much. It actually is. That's 3. Here's Inchy. He had his shirt off, but now he's putting one on. He loves rocking up down here without his shirt on. That'll be 2. Last ball. Doesn't seem to faze him at all. Nothing. End of the over. This is Daniel. Play ball. Daniel bowls, and this Miller hitting it in the air, and Ardo takes the catch on the second grab. No, it stays ya. My stepson smokes more than I do, I reckon. So, and he's buying, you know, Benson and Hedges at nearly $700 a carton. That's nothing. Last ball. 100. 350 a week. 52 weeks. So he's got to be spending around 20 grand. Three, end of the over. It's outrageous. You can hear people out there saying, "I've got a cure for you, don't smoke." Good on you. Been doing that since I was 15, play ball. I'm now 50, almost 58. I'm getting there. Play ball, grandfather smoked. Dad smoked. It's just something that I took up, and if I was interested in quitting, I would have already done it. I don't really have any interest in that. Off the bat, the best you're ever going to get from me will be cutting back a bit, and I reckon I've already done that to some extent. I think I smoked more back in the day when I first started umpiring. You're allowed to smoke while you're sitting in the chair back in 1985. One, last ball. I think she acknowledges my existence. This is a real honour and privilege. That's how I feel about it. That'll be nothing, and that's the end of the over. Shane Brown's got none for 16, and these boys have put on 12 runs after 4 overs. The MCG short spell made 181, and right arm over it won't make that many. They've got 46 runs after 12 overs. Still a couple of overs ahead of me that game. So we've lost no further ground at this stage anyway. This is Jono. Good on you, Jono. Play ball. Looks like the Reaper babies are pretty much all here. Yep, they'll get 5 there. Missed doing their grand final last week, them and the Ants. I saw the game on YouTube later on, and I don't think me having umpired that game would have made any difference to the result. Ants were definitely the best team and the better team on the night by a fair bit. Reaper babies have been one of our more successful teams over the years, though. Played in plenty of grand finals, won plenty, but just not last week. There's Ramon. I saw Ramon and his partner at the Whitford shop. I think it might have been on Sunday. I think I mentioned that last night. Here's a chance. No, that'll be home. 7 runs to David. Last ball. Oh, Christo would have been getting anxious there. He would have been... he told me before the game that's David's dad. He said he'd be looking to review anything that he thought was close concerning his son. End of the over. He was giving me the signal and everything. Yep. Well, I think you've ripped my boy off. I'm taking you on. Yeah. And he did that a couple of months ago, and I gave him play of the week or tool of the week for it, and he got a free drink out of it. So yeah, he took me on, but he didn't win. Play ball. Adam. That's actually out. That's very good keeping. The batsman just has a bit of a brain fade. He was in, and then he stepped out after he missed the ball and said, if you want to take the bales off and stump me, you can, and he did, and so you're gone. As he comes in, he bowls. There you are. Oh, actually, that's going to be run out as well. This could be reviewed. It wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, there's a bloke next to Christo, but it's actually not Christo, who actually has said we need to take this on. That might be Miller's dad, for all I know. So drop catch, which could have been taken, which would have sealed the deal. I'm still expecting this to be out, which is what I've called. So we're going to bring it up now. Here he goes. And it's out by a fair margin. It's not really what you call close. If I wind it forward, oh Christ, it's going to be about 10 frames. So yeah, it's not one that I needed to be too worried about. Play on. That'll be 4. It's the sort of decision though that back in the day, you know, before we had reviews where, you know, there's a few people down here probably thinking that I've robbed the young fella. No, I don't reckon that's out. I give it 1. Last ball, Super Ball, and now we're checking this one. So we're at my end this time. This will be closer than that last one, I thought, but I've given him in, and yeah, it's already tell it's going to be relatively tight. He probably needs to hit him on this frame, and he does, but he's still in, I think. Have a look. 1 hasn't hit there, and he's almost in. Yeah, so no, not out. Well, it's not out. You can have a look, Shane. Hasn't hit him there, and then he's in. So not out. Last ball, Super Ball. Yep, so we get that one right as well, which I'm happy about. That'll be 4 on the Super Ball end of the over. Well, we're having a better start to tonight than last night's effort. It wasn't a total disaster last night. I think there was only a couple, but the first one I buggered up. Tonight I think we've had about 4, and we've gone the right way up until now, including that. Right up until now, there hasn't been anything to change. Stick with me. You know, there's a fair bit of time to go before I can afford to rest on my laurels a bit. Still probably another 2.5 hours in the chair for the night, and stick with me long enough, I might bugger up 1 or more. We'll see. Kingy and Tyson. Right, play ball. This is Brody. Yeah. Play ball, so he comes in the bowl. And it's good ball, and they're not going to run in the end. This last pair need to be exceptional if they're going to get anywhere near the total they need to win the game. Wide. So we put that in. Wides won't hurt him too much, I don't think. That's well bowled. He kept it out. I'll get only 1. It's gone up a degree. 24 and mostly clear now. Doesn't really matter when you play cricket inside, does it? That's one of the beauties of indoor cricket, in fact. 1 run, last ball. I can't remember too many times where I've seen rain stop play in an indoor cricket centre, although there has been the occasional time where the courts have got a bit wet, different centres leaking the roof, that's a wide or something like that. End of the over. End of the over. But it's very rare. Who are we going with? Ardo, probably? Play ball. That'll be 2. shot, Kingy. Brody, well, I'll tell you what, he was struggling, I reckon, to make that. They got 3. Well, my fan club's rocking up there from Got the Runs. Tuesday night's a good night for me usually. Ardo dropped it and he hangs his head in shame last ball. Got the Runs and the Hunters, they're the 2 teams that usually have a number of people come down to watch those teams play, a number of supporters, and you know, give me their fair share of encouragement when I'm umpiring, which is good. That's the end of the over. It's better than cop and abuse. Haven't really copped major abuse for a very long time, actually. Happened a little bit more in the probably in the first say 10 to 15 years, or even a bit longer than that maybe, when I umpired, but it's always been pretty good down here, and I've been here for a long time. Play a third ball. Disappointing piece of fielding initially, but it ends up getting the wicket. Unbelievable. So, oh, you want to have a look, do you, Ty? Yeah? Okay, so he does want a review. This will mean they'll have none left. This is not in. So, yeah, he had the missed fielder initially was piss poor. Then he got his act together and he ends up pulling off the miracle. And that's what this will be. Yeah, the batsman thinking that he's some chance of being in here, but the answer's going to be a no chance. Here he comes. Oh, gee. No. Well, there it is. It's not even near the circle, son. That's a long way out again. Yeah, the hits just keep on coming for the people that keep taking me on tonight. Play ball. Yeah. So, yeah, the batting team, well, I'll be hoping I don't stuff one up against them for the rest of this game, because if I do, I won't be able to change it back. Going to have a shoelace break in play here at 8:13 p.m. See you next Tuesday. They're here as well. So's the Hooters. Well, look, it must be the game on the MCG for the next time slot. Last ball. Hit that pretty well. It's gone for 5, and that'll be the end of the over. How are they going here? It's not too badly. 13 there, not enough with what they need. A couple of, I only lost 1 wicket, so I thought they might have scored a few more than that, but they haven't. 13 after 3. This will be Shane. 54, what's that? 664 wins the game in 3 overs. I'm not seeing that happening. Play ball. Yeah, Shane, good on you. Right arm round. Well hit, Adam. Oh, jeez, I reckon it was gone. He was right there too. He really should have hit him from there, but he didn't. Andre walked through the door, which won't excite probably anyone that's currently watching on YouTube. Well filtered by Brody. They get 1. Oh, good ball. Too good. Oh, he's been called through for a run. Good misfield from the keeper. Won't probably make too much of a difference. So Shane comes in and bowls. The batsman had no idea at all. Yeah, played right down the wrong line of the ball, to be fair, and yeah, and might have also taken his eye off it at the last moment. Anyway, the end result was no contact with the bat and knocked him over, out bowled. This time he hits it, it was a Yorker, it was well bowled, they get 2. That's the end of the over. Shane Brown, what a bloke, 1 for 17 that man got. once Damien van der Meer arrives. Looks like Brody to bowl. Play ball. Interesting colour he's wearing tonight, Brody. That's not a colour you see people show up in very often these days, I don't reckon. Almost like a tan colour of some kind or something. It's I don't own anything at home that colour, I don't reckon. Nor will I be rushing out to buy anything that colour. He hit that well, and end results 1. Good night, Irene. Last ball. Great piece of fielding there from Jono Davies. He's had a pretty good game, actually, that dude. Yeah, he's gone all right tonight. Made some runs. He's taken some wickets. And that's a good shot. That'll be worth a couple. I want to go again here. It's gone. End of the over. So there's no way I'm not giving that out. He stuck the arm out when the throw came in to stop the ball from getting down here to the keeper. There's definitely no argument from him, and you wouldn't expect there to be one. Jono's actually going to bowl the last over. I did give you out. Yeah, sorry. Tyson says, don't give me out. It was Kingy. So now I fixed it. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, play ball. No, it's just 5. Yeah, it's a normal wicket interference. It's not a penalty for poor behaviour or equipment abuse. Then I deal in 10s when it comes to midweek cricket, but that hardly ever happens, although it did happen once last night. Very rare, 4. And the reason for that is just because everyone down here is pretty well behaved 99% of the time, which is exactly what we want to see. This game of midweek cricket, it's not worth getting too upset about whatever happens, probably. Jono, he's been hit for 8 runs so far of 3 balls. And that will be nothing. And it's last ball Super Ball. The skin's up for grabs here, so otherwise they don't score at least 7 runs off this ball. They walk away with nothing, the batting team. It's on the pitch, what can I tell you? It's the end of the game, end of the over, so he doesn't even play a shot. He could have hit that one for 14, but he decided to chance his arm and hope that I was going to call wide, and it didn't come. That's because it wasn't there. I'll see you soon. Rightio. Hi Liz, if you're watching, I believe you might be. Kai just says you sent your love through to me. Thanks very much. Hopefully we can entertain you with another ripping game of indoor cricket. The Rupert Babies actually did win the toss, and they said we'll bowl first against Got the Runs. So I'm just waiting for some batsmen to arrive, more or less. A couple of fielders still to come in. There's Johnny Swindles, and John Layden won't be too far away. Jaden, I can tell it's going to be Jaden and Ramon that are going to be opening the batting. Ardo hit a 7 in that last game. He was very excited about. He's playing in this game as well for Got the Runs. Looks like there's no Glenn tonight, so yeah, they could have done with him tonight, I reckon, in a game like this. Anyway, he's not here, but g'day mate if you're watching. Rightio, players ready please boys, because we're just a bit behind in time here, and we need to get through this one so that the last game doesn't start at an ungodly hour, which won't worry me too much, but the players might have something to say about it. Play ball, so we're straight in. No mucking about, although there will be some mucking about because I'll be commentating. Michael comes in, he bowls to Jaden, and he hits a nice shot straight away, and that'll be worth a couple. Ramon, saw him 2 days ago at the Whitford Shopping Centre on Sunday. There he is, he acknowledges my existence. He's about to face his first ball as Michael comes in and bowls. And he hits it into the gap. Good shot. And, yep, 3 runs. Start there. Mike Helene, right arm over the wicket. He comes in, he bowls to Jaden. Jaden wasn't trying to hit it there. But Kai does the fielding, and we'll just give that one. Michael again, coming in this time to bowl to my mate Ramon. That'll be a wide, so we'll pay that. And we've got 1 ball to go. He bowls this one, and the batsman hits it into the gap again, and that'll be 3, and that'll be the end of the over. Yeah, there's usually a crowd of Rupert Babies that you know, people that haven't made the top 6 tonight to get a game, but they're usually down here watching. But there's no one else down here at the moment supporting the Rupert Babies, which is a bit of a rarity. Play ball, so hello to all them. You know, Daniel Vandermeer, Paul Nolan, Gareth Davies. You know, there'll be Jamie Chester. There'll be a few others as well. That'll be a wide. Ash. Who knows how many people are tuned into this game? Hopefully it's lots of people. Anyway, Kai comes in and bowls, and the batsman, it's too good for him. It's got through, beat the keeper. The throw comes in from Sean. Would have been out, he missed, they got 1. As Kai Sherple comes in and bowls to Jaden. Good ball, he just lets it go. It was an outswinger. And the batsman decided not to commit to playing any kind of shot whatsoever. Kai bowls again. This time an underneath edge. Batsman and keeper just collide momentarily. No damage done. They got 1. And last ball coming up. As he bowls, the batsman hits it pretty well. That'll hit the back net. That'll be 5 runs, and that's the end of the over. Handy runs as that makes it 20 after 2 overs. Good start here for Got the Runs. Yeah, you might have noticed, but I missed last week's grand final night on the Tuesday. Geez, I've hardly had a night off in my life, really, to be honest, but had a wedding I had to go to, play ball. Yep, got married on a Tuesday, reception Tuesday night, so I had that commitment and missed out on doing a couple of grand finals, which I actually watched both grand finals that were played last week when I got home. That'll be 7. Well, it would have been out, but 7 runs it is to Jaden. Ants had a pretty comprehensive win, it's probably fair to say, against the Rupert Babies. I don't think my umpiring would have changed the result at all. That'll be a wide. from what I could tell, it seemed to me as though the bloke that umpired those 2 games, which is Ethan, I didn't see any errors in his umpiring in either of those 2 games, from what I could tell on YouTube. 3 last ball, so that's really good that he was able to umpire the game pretty close to 100% accuracy, I would have thought. End of the over. Anyway, he won't want to get too comfortable because this is my chair and I'm back in it. Damo. Play ball. So Damien comes in and bowls to Jaden and off the leg. And there's Johnny Swindles, but they get through for 1. So Damien comes in and bowls to Ramon. He hit that pretty well. It's 5. Yeah, came up at a bit of an angle, but it was certainly all back net, not side net, back net. So 5 is what I put in. It's Damo bowls. He lets it go, but that's nothing. Yeah, no, you're not getting that one, Jaden. I'm sorry, mate, but yeah, letting it go doesn't make it an automatic wide. Some people think that does, so it's a wide. And he played a shot at that one. It was well wide. Last ball. Yeah. I'll let you know when it's a wide and when it's not. There's Damo bowls. And he hits it in the air, and there's Johnny Layden, and that's good night, nerds. End of the over. He might review. Oh, there we go. He's reviewing it. He won't be winning. I've had a 100% strike rate so far tonight on the reviews. I've had half a dozen, I reckon, in the first 2 games. I won't be wrong here either, I'm telling you. We'll have a look. We're bringing it up. It won't take me long. Oh, the batsman's doing his best to get there, but it's not going to work. Yeah, there's the bat getting towards the line, but here comes the ball, and the ball's going to win, and it's hit there. And the batsman's just realised it, out by about maybe 4 frames roughly. And end of the over. So play ball, Johnny Swindles. I get 2 reviews. We're back to 2 reviews per innings. Each innings, every game, midweek cricket. That's out. We did allow 3 reviews in the finals. Anyway, another wicket there as John comes in and bowls, and he hits it nicely. Does Jaden? Kai went up a bit early. It's probably over his head anyway. So they get a couple. There's Johnny. Jaden. Full toss. He whacks it all the way over the head of John Layden. And that's 7 bits. Thanks for coming. Bring him on from both ends with that full toss. As he comes in to bowl the next one to Ramon. And he hits it pretty well. Johnny Layden. He went without it and the ball hits the side net and Ramon dives. Probably didn't need to in the end, but he's taken a bit of skin off, I can tell. Last ball. I might have hurt his hand a bit there as well, but oh, he's tough, man. He'll get over it. Johnny bowls, full toss, hit him in the leg. He was out of his crease anyway, and they get 1, and that'll be the end of the over. So no high, no balls on that one. Johnny Layden bowls next. So 47 off 5 overs. That's a good start. Forgot the runs. Just the 2 wickets. Sorry, they lost. Jaden got run out a couple of times in consecutive deliveries. Play ball. Outside of that, they've been very good, these 2. Around the wicket he comes, Johnny, and it's a wide with a rebowl. I'm sure they're going to want it. He says, yes, please. Johnny comes in and bowls to Jaden. Yeah, it's his foot, so only the 1 run a leg by is what we give that. He had a lot of leg, he said. If he had stepped inside it, it would have been a leg side, but he didn't think that far ahead. That's a good shot. That was Ramon. 2 runs to that man. So Ethan's busy behind the counter serving people. Here's the bloke that was umpiring last week's grand finals. Oh, geez, that's almost gone through. That has just shaved the leg stump. The batsman is very, very lucky to be able to tell any sort of story on that one. There's a very small margin for error. Here we go with the bails. Michaeline, can he do it? Yes, he can. All right, a couple of balls left in the partnership as Johnny comes in, bowls to Jaden. Hits his leg again. A good tap there by Michael, but they get through for one. A little bit of a collision again between the non-striker and the keeper. Last ball, super ball. He bowls. It's a good ball. That's the end of the over. That's well inside the line. Batsman just batting a long way leg side-ish and couldn't reach it, but the ball was a long way inside the offside wide line. You can take my word for it if you couldn't see it clearly enough on YouTube. I don't lie. Ardo and the other dude. Let me have a look at, see if I can work out who that other dude might be. How far down the list do I have to go? Oh, gee, I'm not confident. I'll take a stab at Sam, but Ardo will tell me for sure in a moment. Hey, Ardo, is that Sam? Shane. Okay, so there you go. Shane-o. Starts with S. That's about as close as I got. Play ball. All right, Mike bowls. And side net bat, that should be caught, and Damien Vandermeer takes the catch. And that's our mate Ardo. Had a very good game during the last game. In this game, he starts off with a first ball golden globe, which is really unfortunate if you're Ardo. That's should have been caught. Oh, Kai, not out. No, he redeems himself to some degree with a good throw. But Liz, he dropped it, and that's a catch he would normally take. Michael to Ardo. Hit that well. Damien from side on, misses. They get three. Should mention that the first pair did a good job, I thought. 53 runs. It's sort of opening partnership that you're looking for. As Michael bowls to Shane-o. And that was a bit of an ordinary shot. The throw was pretty good by Kai. There should have been someone at the stumps there to take the ball, to be fair. There wasn't. Last ball. Somebody had have backed up there. They could have still got that wicket. As Michael bowls to Ardo, and he hits it pretty well. Damien's a chance. It would have been out. He missed. They get four. And that's the end of the over. Yep, they come out with just the 4 runs. It could have been a bit worse than that, and it probably should have been. A couple of missed opportunities. Our mate Luke Price, who's playing for C next Tuesday on the MCG, just got completely ripped. They knocked him over, out bowled. I think that was Nathan Williams that was the bloke that delivered that ball. Just thought I'd mention it. Play ball. This is Kai Sherple. This is your son, Liz. And that's a dot ball. Well bowled. Kai. And it's good. It's on the pitch and it's straight, so it's not a wide. Third ball. And again, the batsman was batting well wide of the leg stump, so probably felt wide to him, but I assure you it wasn't. The lines are there for a reason, and that's what I play to, whether it be a wide or a run out or stumping. You're not going to do that. There's no point in having the lines to begin with. As Kai comes in and bowls to Shane-o, and that'll be a wide, so we pay that one quite clearly. Last ball. Oh, Johnny throws the ball at Kai, who looks at him with a bit of frustration. I reckon it's a no ball off the pitch, and that's the end of the over. We can also pay that one with confidence, as we do. Kai's got none for 14, and these boys have 9 runs after 2 overs. Very quickly on the MCG. See you next Tuesday. 55 runs in the 13th over against the Hooters. Right, play ball, Sean Fuller. He's a physio, this dude. That's what he does. Also bowl spin. Oh, geez, I reckon no. And this is, I'm wondering what they're doing here, because I thought that was pretty close. They're talking about it, and Kai says no. It's too late now. It's too late now anyway, so I've decided we're very generous with the time that I'll give to review. I will check that myself in a moment. I gave it no. I actually reckon that's out. And I might have to check this one because I reckon he might take this on. No, he's not going to. I'll check both of those. Neither of them were reviewed, so nothing will change. But for my own peace of mind, I will double check them both, and I'll let you know the answer when I have time to do it. That'll be out, that's a certainty. Sean comes in and bowls. That's 2, and it's last ball. I'm a lot more confident with the second one, which I actually gave, than I was with the one that I didn't give. But I'll let you know in a moment. You hit it well. Oh, that's out by accident. That's unbelievable. Oh, you don't have to be dead to be stiff if you're Ardo. He smacked it on the full to the bowler, hits his leg, ricochets onto the stumps, and that's good night nurse. Yeah, that's very unfortunate. Right, I'm just, while they're changing ends, I'm going to check that first one. Rightio. Oh, geez, it's going to be tight. I might be okay here on the first one. Oh, geez. Well, I checked the 100 frames per second camera, and it's in by the sparest. I'll let you know. You reckon I was right on both of them, do you, John? I'll let you know. Play ball. That first one, the frame rates are different on the two cameras that we've got to use at the bowler's end. And because on the first one that I looked at, he's in by the barest of margins when I gave it in. It wouldn't surprise me if the other camera might show a different result. So I'm now going to switch and look at that one. I'm still watching the game, by the way, what's happening here. Yeah, based on the one camera that I've looked at, it would have been the right call. But I've seen it happen many times where, because the frame rates are different, they don't always end up giving you the same result. I'll have a look. Wrong end is gone there. That was the bowler's end he wanted to throw that at. They got 3. Last ball. Yeah, that'll just be 1. That'll be the end of the over. I'll have another go at checking these couple. Let's have a look here. No, I'm good. So he was definitely just in with both cameras on that first one. So I'm happy about that. Yeah. So the first one was in, yeah, and I gave it in. Yeah, I'll let you know about the other one, play ball, but I expect the other one to be more certain. The one where I gave Shano out. They get 2 there. Round the wicket. Chance of getting him there, but they don't. And I've already seen Shano's one, and he's out by a fairly a reasonable margin. Yeah, so I did get them both right, believe it or not. The keeper was right. He said, I reckon he got them both right, Wods, and I did. Happy with that. Last ball. Yeah, the first one, I'm not going to take too many accolades on that one because it was more of a benefit of the doubt on the fact that I just thought it was too close to call and I gave it in. And by chance it ended up being just in. The other one was out by a reasonable enough margin to be happy with the getting it right in the first place. That's a wide, by the way, last ball. So I was a lot more confident on the second one. Anyway, the reality is if they had have reviewed either of those calls, I wouldn't have changed it. That's close enough control to be 2, end of the over. He's kicked that, as long as it's reasonably controlled, changes direction and is in the vicinity of the stumps, which that was. We don't pay extra. Comes off the side of the boot and is a long way away. Then extra runs can be paid, and I often do that. Play ball. That time I thought it was okay. high. Yep, throws just a bit wide there, and they get one run. As Johnny bowls to Ardo. Good shot, Kai. He gets a bit upset. I tell you what, it's a very fine line with some of these run-outs. So I reckon if that's a direct hit over the wicket, it's probably just out. And Damien took the ball and he took the stumps off pretty soon afterwards. But I still thought he was in reasonably comfortably enough, and they didn't challenge. And I'm not looking at that one because I'm dead set on the fact that it was in. Johnny bowls. Oh, he's knocked him over. Last ball, Super Ball. Right, last ball, Super Ball, Johnny Layden. This pair's struggled a bit. And they won't be getting any there. End of the over. They'll have to be content with 10. Lucky forgot the runs that the first pair made a decent score, and they'll be needing this pair to also do well. They'd be disappointed with anything under 100, given that the first pair made 53. Remains to be seen as to whether they can do that well or better. I'm good, Toddy. How are you? How was the wedding? The wedding was pretty good, mate, to be fair. Thank you very much for asking. Yeah. Yeah, you missed me, did you? Yeah, I missed being here, actually. I thought about it on and off throughout the day. Play ball. Yeah, Michael, good on you. Play. No ball off the pitch. Do we get Toddy off the mark for just standing there? Michael bowls. One run. Everyone looked really good at the wedding. My wife looked amazing at the wedding. It's not just me saying that. A lot of people said that. She did a lot of the organising because the bride didn't have any family here. 2 runs there, last ball. Michael bowls. Good shot. And throws wide. 2 runs. End of the over. They're not running. Yeah, weddings can be good fun, as I like them better usually when they're on the weekend and not necessarily on AFL Grand Final day. I don't know what it is with people in my family, but I had that happen once too as well. Play ball, where one of my cousins got married on AFL Grand Final day. That'll never be forgotten, not just by me. A lot of people in the family didn't like that idea. We still showed up. It was the year that Sydney beat Hawthorn. I think it was by 10 points. I'm trying to think what year that was. But anyway, that's the year that it was. And I'm thinking that could be 10 years ago, or maybe even longer than that. And yeah, 1. And anyway, we still talk about that, and to this day, hey. So I can't answer that question. No, it's too late now. Anyway, it's far too late. Yeah, they're asking me whether it's close. Well, you know, I can't give them hints as to whether they should review. That's a wide. Last ball, but now that they brought it up, I will check it. And to be honest with you, I wasn't 100% focused on it. I'm going to put my hand up. I was in the middle of telling you my story. That's the end of the over. I was caught up with the, you know, how dare one of my family members get married on AFL Grand Final day. And, is it Darren? Yeah, sorry. It's Darren, isn't it? Darren. Yeah, okay, I had Cam down. Yeah, all right. It's okay. Play ball. Anyway, because I wasn't fully focused on it, I'm going to have to check it. But I still wasn't going to answer that question. Was it close? Do you think I should review? I mean, there's no point in having them if I've got to tell them whether I think they should be doing it or not. It's got to be their call. I'll answer that question after the event, and I would have done if I had been confident, but I wasn't. I'm going to be checking that one more in hope than certainty. Wide, that's definite. That's certain. That's nothing hope about that. I think I'm going to be okay. It's in easily. Yeah. The answer is it was in by lots. Wide. There you go. Last ball. I shouldn't have been so upfront about the fact that I wasn't really focused on it. So I could have got away with that, people not knowing that, but I dobbed myself in. So 2 runs there, end of the over. So the answer is that it was in, and I gave it in, and I've got nothing to worry about in terms of had it have been reviewed. But I wasn't really switched on to it all that well. Now, that can happen occasionally in a 4.5 hour period. I'm just lucky it didn't cost me. Play ball. Damien. I very rarely find myself in that situation, for those people that know me well enough. Sometimes when you get caught up in commentary and stories and so forth, occasionally you might lose focus a little bit. I haven't lost focus there. That's good night, nurse. And no, you got no reviews left anyway. No. Eh? No. Yeah, I'm sure it was. That's going to be 2. They might actually have one left. It might have been there was one that they ummed and ahed about, didn't review that. They didn't review, so it didn't cost them. Last ball. Anyway, that last one was clearly out, so you have no worries about that. It's a good shot, Michael, and that's going to be a direct hit, and that'll be out. That's right under my nose. He might have a go at this, but I know this is gone as well. And I think Darren knows, which means he won't challenge that. All right, still getting through the game unscathed, which is good. It's been a good night. Play ball. I need to keep it going. You're only one decision away from making a fool of yourself. Wide on the line. So it tailed away. Wasn't off the pitch, but I reckon it was on that line, the far line. And on the lines are wide. And it only has to be part of the ball touching part of the line or in line with part of the line to be wide. And that was the call I made. I'm sticking by it. Over the wicket. Yeah, well bowled. He played over the top of it. Just knocked him over. How are they going here? I don't think they're going all that flash. Or a bit better than the second pair. 81. I said they'll be wanting the 100 at least after the great start that the opening pair gave them. As I can see, some of the boys in pink have just rocked up. That'll be MFK, and I've got them in the last game tonight. They'll be playing 6 appeal. That's a no ball off the pitch, which is not one of his best deliveries, Johnny. And last ball. And that's a wide, so that's no good either, and that's the end of the over. So he gives them 3 freebies in the over. Did manage to pick up a wicket though. 2 for 19 is the end result for Johnny's spell. And this will be John Layden. Play ball. Last over of the innings coming up here at 8:55 p.m. as Johnny bowls a wide, and we're going to re-bowl that. Yeah, all of a sudden a few extras are starting to creep in. There's been quite a few in this overall partnership, not just the last couple of overs. That'll work. That kick's nowhere near controlled, so okay, so it doesn't hit the back, so it's just 2. So had that ball have got through to the back net, around the wicket, that would have definitely have been 4, to give you an idea, comparing that to the situation we had earlier. 2 runs there. That was nowhere near the stumps, and it actually hit one of the nets as well on the side, so that's miles away. Anyway, they had somebody down the back there that was able to cut it off. That was 2, and I think a direct hit would have been good night Irene as well. 93 over the wicket, 2 balls to go. Can they get the 100? Off the leg. Yeah, that's hit him, and it was in line with the stumps as well, but he played a shot, so he's okay. And it's last ball, super ball. Yeah, that'll work, but it's only going to be worth 4, and that'll be the end of the over. Thanks, Johnny. So 97, not a terrible score by any stretch, but a little bit unders, I reckon, from where I thought they might end up. Johnny does the job, and we swap the balls over, which is good news. So 97, they have to make that be enough. If we got the runs team do, if they want to win the game. MCG, see you next Tuesday, made 69 runs. That's all they got, and that was off their 18 overs. The Hooters, in response, are 30 runs already in the 5th over. You can add another couple to that. It's probably a netball game down the back, and we'll have a look and see what's happening there. Yep, these are abbreviations, but there's a team that's called BDB, and they're on 21 or 22 now, playing a team called Court C. They're on 9, so it's a bit of a one-sided game. There's about 40 seconds left in the second quarter there, so that's happening behind me down at Bay 13. Rightio. I don't know how many more games I have of netball tonight, but I know that there's another cricket match on this court and the court next to me for the late game. The 9:15 game, which will be more like the 9:30 game, but that's the way it is. Holly waves to me. I love it when Holly waves to me, and Emma. Hi, Emma. Yeah, good on you, girls. Yep, there's 2 employees that are very valued down here, and that's Holly and Emma. Yeah, they both play netball on a Tuesday, and I think that's probably why they've gone down to the back court now. I think they've already played a game, but it looks like they're going to be playing another one. And they also work behind the counter here down at SEMA Sports. Most nights there's at least one of them, if not 2 of them. Maybe not always Thursday night, but certainly Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. You can expect one or both of the girls to be here. And they work really hard, let me tell you. The owners are very impressed with the job that those 2 girls do. Yeah, really good. Easy to get along with. They're always friendly. Have a chat to both of them from time to time. Right, moving on to the game again, as you do. Play ball. Rightio, Ardo's opening the bowling and Kai's facing up. He's batting with Mike. Play. 98 to win. As Ardo comes in and he bowls full toss, but it wasn't too high. It should be run out. And what was Michael thinking? Oh, how often do you see that in indoor cricket? The answer's a shitload of times. It happens a lot where the non-striker backs up too far on the straight one. Early wicket. He bowls. Kai hits it straight again. Again they take off. This time they make it because the ball's got through to the back net. Mike wasn't sure whether to how far to back up on that one. He didn't commit too early, but they managed to get 5. In the air but safe. There's Darren and 2 runs to Michael. all of a sudden you can hear a pin drop. There's, oh, here we go, a bit more noise now. Does that seemed like there was almost a complete silence except for my voice. He'll be getting the no ball for that one because it's well over his head, and he apologises. And last ball coming up. He bowls a no ball off the pitch, so that's definite, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, so what's he got? 1 for 6. It's probably a result that both teams could live with. Yeah, okay. This is me mate Shano. What can we expect from him here? Play ball. And he's getting some advice from Ardo, which can only help, no doubt. As Shano comes in and bowls a wide. Yeah, well, we saw Ardo bowl a couple of no balls, so looks like some of that advice to Shano might have rubbed off. The girls are back behind the counter, so they're not playing netball currently. That's been taken, that's unbelievable. Oh, the ball was hit into the leg. Oh, what happened there? Did somebody throw the ball and hit Michael when he wasn't looking? Oh, I didn't even see that, but I see him on the ground. And we'll just hang on for a moment. I'll turn it off until we make sure he's okay. All right, are we okay, Michael? Yeah, he says he's okay. Rightio, play ball. So I think somebody threw the ball, not deliberately, and hit Michael when he wasn't expecting it. Anyway, that's been hit for 7. I reckon in. What are we doing here? This is fairly tight too. And not taking us on. It's another one I'll be checking. 7 runs. Anyway, getting back. Shame that Michael got hurt and told us he was okay. But I was on the verge of sharing with you. That's definitely out. Last ball. Yeah, that's the guy up the front here hit his leg and ricocheted, I think, to the keeper, who was able to take the catch. So it was good work, but it was a bit of a lucky wicket. But that's the way the rub of the green. That's sometimes how it works. That's going to be 2, and that'll be the end of the over. Right, now I have to see if I can check that reasonably close one for a run out that was hit for 7. So I'll let you know. Play ball. Thought it was close, and I'm not declaring it before it happens, before I look at it, that it was definite. That's actually squeezed through for 7, which is quite amazing. He got hands to it, but it was hit bloody hard. Hit low on the back net, but on the full. Low full toss, and that'll be 3. Drop catch, and that'll be also 3. Michael, top net, chance again. They not this time. They get 1, and it's last ball coming up. He bowls. And hits the top net with a shot. The throw comes in, and they get 1 more, and that's the end of the over. Right, I might get time to just bring this other one up now. It's going to be a tight call. I still haven't made up my mind yet, because I need to keep this game going. I play ball. I don't mind checking things that aren't reviewed, but I don't want to hold the game up over it. Out of your crease, so it's obviously not a... No, it's just nothing. It's a dot ball. again, so the one of Kai's, again, is in by the barest of margins on my first look. And I'll have to check the other camera for confirmation. 5 that'll be. So we'll come back to that in a few moments. People watching might not give a stuff, but I mean, it could have still been wrong yet. So you know, people probably want to know. He bowls, so it's there to hit. He does hit it all the way, and he should have done. That was I could have hit that for 7, I reckon. Last ball. Seven more, and if they run him out and they don't do that, so that'll be the end of the over. That was an expensive over. That's cost them 21. Right, now I can go back to this other run out. No. There. No, in again. Okay, so, yep. You're talking 1 frame in 100 frames per second camera that Kai was in by on that one that he hit that I gave in and wasn't reviewed. So I was surprised it wasn't reviewed, given it was that close. But we wouldn't have been changing it. Right, play ball. Right, Ramon. 2 runs to Michael. These cameras are very good. They're not by no means 100%, but I tell you what, the 100 frames per second one's close to that. You get the occasional one that might be between frames or so forth, and the occasional inconclusive one if you've got people in the way or whatever reason it might be. But generally speaking, we get a conclusive result nearly all the time. That's out by a lot, so they won't take that on. So when I tell you that it's in or out by a frame, I'm not making shit up. It's actually clear cut on the screen when I look at it. Most of the time. Occasionally, that's not the case, and when that's the case, I'll let you know, and I'll just sort of tell you that it's inconclusive. Last ball, but nothing inconclusive about any of those so far in this game, or tonight for that matter. Around the wicket, he bowls. Kai goes for the reverse shot and doesn't hit it, and that'll be the end of the over. Anyway, getting back to the state of the game here, Kai's been really good. He's made 40 out of 46, and they're looking for 54 here to get the skin, so they need another 8. So pretty much getting the start here, the Rabbit Babies in the first pair that got the runs with their first pair. Play ball. This is Toddy. I need a good over here, got the runs. Outs very nicely played. Shano there, 2 runs the result. Right. Is in the air. Can somebody catch that? Yes, they can. And Jaden holds his hand up with the ball in it to let me know. I caught that. I saw it, Jaden. Very well done by you, mate. Congratulations. Yep, he did well. There's Darren. 2 runs that'll be. 9 for the skin, 2 balls to go. What does Kai do here? He probably would like to have the Super Ball. But I think if he gets a chance to score runs here, he'll take no ball. It's gonna, they run him out on the second go. Toddy realises that he missed it on the first go. So that's actually going to be run out and a re-bowl. So you get the ball again, and it's run out. So the no ball doesn't matter. That doesn't count for anything other than the fact that it's re-bowled. And so that's what happens. So this will work out that Kai is actually now going to end up at least with the Super Ball. Last ball, Super Ball, and he's basically got to hit a 14. I've seen this do that many times, so don't discard the possibility. That's the go, it's not wide. Sorry, Kai, but it's the end of the over. And on the pitch, and it was wide-ish. but it was not on or outside that wide line as it passed the batting crease. And I'm actually, I can actually even look at something like that, and I'm going to do that right now just for my own amusement. But I don't think I've got anything to worry about. Here we go. Yeah, that's between the two lines well and truly as it passes the batting crease. The ball has to almost hit the back net at my end before you could say that the ball was in line with the wide line. So that's 100% not a wide ball. Just thought I'd share that with you. And like anything, I don't get all the wides or no balls right all the time either. So, you know, sometimes I get those wrong when I check them, and, you know, I'll always put my hand up if I've made a blue, even if I'm not called on it. Anyway, it was a good ball. Right, play ball. This is Ardo. Yeah, low full toss, well driven, and 2 runs for Johnny Swindles. I might add that I think it's fair to say that even though they didn't get the skin there, the Reapit Babies, its first partnership was still pretty good. Over the wicket, 41. I mean, if they can all get 41, they'll get the job done. Good shot, another full toss, another low one. So the 2 batters able to get pretty easy 2s. Yeah, sticking with over the wicket is Ardo. As he comes in, he bowls to Johnny. It's wide, so that one is just outside the line, and on the line's a wide anyway. Yeah, it's tightish, but you know, it is what it is. Around the wicket. It's a decent shot, but just the one as it hit the back net at my end first before hitting the side. And we got 1 ball to go in the 7th over of the second innings of the 3rd game of the second night of the working week for Woz. As Ardo comes in and bowls to Johnny. And that would have been a wide, but he hit it. And I give him 2. End of the over. A lot of tight calls you've got to make fairly frequently in probably any sport, but indoor cricket no exception. And some mug's got to make those calls, and that mug will be me. Play ball. Might not always make the most popular decision, but I try to go with the one that I see as being the right one. That'll be 2 to John Layden. No one's forcing me to be up here. I like doing this job. They look after me very, very well. And they give me plenty of work. Yeah. Coming down again tomorrow to do another junior game, the high school boys at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. That's been, I think that might be week number 6 that we've done that. And it's on next week as well. Yeah, so I'll be down here to do that with a couple of the other boys that'll be umpiring on the other courts, and hang around and then do another 4 games tomorrow night. So yeah. Get a fair bit of day work here and there. That would have been out. He missed. They get 1 last ball. Yeah, there'll be country week coming up probably in June, where I'll probably be working. Well, I'll probably hardly. I probably won't go home in between. A fair bit when I get country week. I sort of do 5 or 6 games here during the day. That's out. Stump, end of the over. So, you know, I'll be doing, well, I think last year I did around about, it might have been about 42 games for the week between Monday and Friday, if you include all the night games. So, you know, some of the days are, you know, starting at 9 o'clock in the morning and going through until about 4. Give or take, and when that happens, I usually just go and get some dinner from, you know, nearby, and come back and do the night games. So it's a big week, but it's you know, it's only once a year that I've got to work to that degree, play ball. So you know, I do it and I enjoy it. I'll be a bit tired by the end of that week. I'm assuming it's going to be on again, but you know, I can sleep the week after. Or on the weekend maybe. Of course, we got the Big Bash tournament coming up 3 consecutive Sundays. Coming up April and late April, early May. There'll be some great cricket played in that. You never know what's around the corner. There's been plenty of other events where they've got us in to do some umpiring. The accountants hire the court towards the latter part of the year for a day, and the Pizza Hut dudes were here not long ago for a few hours on, I think it was Saturday. Anyway, 2 runs last ball. I certainly can't complain about the amount of work they've given me. And I appreciate it. 2 runs, and that'll be the end of the over. 9 overs in, so we're halfway through, and they'll be around about half the runs, I would have thought. Yep, a little bit over. So it's fair to say the game's fairly evenly poised. We're going with Shano again here. Play ball. Yep, bit of advice there from Toddy. Toddy's got an IQ of about 200, so this will be advice worth following. Around the wicket. Runs. Over the wicket this time. The old right-handed and left-handed batting combination. That'll be a no ball off the pitch. Not a great ball, Shane. He bowls, and the batsman hits it in the air, and the catch is taken by Jaden. Not for the first time. Right on, Jaden. Yeah, handy wicket, as they all are. Round the wicket. I know he's sticking. Okay, so the batsman asks him, and this time Shano says, I'm going to stick with over the wicket to the left-hander. Bowls a full toss. The batsman was out of his crease when he hit the ball. So that means I don't have to worry about things like how high it was. He did hit it for 3, and it's last ball. Toddy, didn't read that one too well off the net. That's the end of the over. Didn't even end up having any sort of play on it, didn't touch it. A couple of Bronx cheers down the back there too with that effort. It's easy to have a bit of a dig from up here. Would I have caught that? Probably not. That's okay. I don't have to catch it on me. I've got to umpire instead. Play ball. Ramon. Comes in the bowl to John. Yeah, that's a good shot. Good use of the feet. Got to to hit it on the full and placed it nicely for 4. Sean's just limbering up here. Sean Fuller must be. He'll be batting last with Damo. It would have been a wide. He hit it, and they're going to give him 2. They're going to need another couple of wickets at least. Rate the next 2 batters fairly highly, Damien and Sean. If they only need 20 or thereabouts, there'll be a huge chance of getting it. And I think these batters might have realised that too, and they're just playing the percentages at the moment, trying to just rotate the strike around the wicket, score a couple of runs a ball, and not lose any wickets. That'll be what they'll be trying to do here. Yeah, another risk-free shot for 2. Last ball. Ramon. Comes in again around the wicket to bowl to Johnny. No ball off the pitch. Wide if you didn't like that, and that'll be the end of the over. Take your pick either way. Yeah, 31 these 2 have put on. Who's going to be bowling Todd? Okay, this is a pretty important over, I reckon. If batters get through this over with sort of no damage, I think it sets the Rupert Babies up with a very good chance. If they can, get a couple of wickets, it's probably game on again. Play ball. Around the wicket play. Here we go. Toddy. He bowls to John. Good ball. Nice shot. There's Darren, but 2 runs it is. Over the wicket. Toddy comes into bowl to John. Full toss basically at his leg, so most batsmen are hitting that for 2 pretty easily. Just going to stick with over the wicket. Yeah, good ball. Angled the shot away for just the 1 this time. 21 needed, 6.2 overs. Good ball, but nice shot as well. Ramon does the fielding. 2 runs it is, and it's last ball, super ball. Yeah, worth double, but they'll only run here if it's on, I think, around the wicket. I want to avoid losing the wicket here. No, they are going to run, and they are going to get there, and that'll be 4 handy runs, end of the over. Well, that puts the pressure on the fielding team a fair bit now, I suggest. By no means is it over, but I think these 2 batters will feel confident to be able to get the runs that they need to win the game, probably plus a few. But, you know, things happen. Early wickets in the partnership might put pressure on. Players ready, guys. Please, at 9:21, I'm going to call them to keep going. Toddy and John having a good chat there for about something. Maybe they know each other outside of indoor cricket. Right, play ball. Cesardo. He'll be bowling to Damien. Here comes in the bowls. Good ball, good shot. There's Darren. Yeah, stopped the ball but didn't take it cleanly, and I think he might have just let off a little bit of an expletive there. I think he was thinking he was well and truly in with the show on the run out, which he would have been with the clean piece of fielding. Shot by Sean. Yeah, 2 runs. Looks like the game on the MCG, that the last game will be the Oddballs and the Ants. They'll be playing there. Wide. Well fielded by the keeper, but the batsman, non-striker, gets back. I'm going to have 6 appeal and MFK for my last game. I don't think I've umpired 6 appeal boys before. I've umpired teams that have been called that in the past, but I don't think it's these boys. I think it's a new mob for me to meet. So for the first time, last ball. I'm sure they're going to love me. See how it goes. Two runs, that's the end of the over. Sometimes it can take some people a little while to get to know me and my style, I guess, if you want to call it that, when I'm in the chair. Sometimes it goes beautifully straight away, but other times it can take 3 or 4 weeks for them to warm to me, to get the idea of how I go about it, the consistencies and so forth. Play ball. Anyway, I'll look forward to seeing how that game goes. Hopefully they're a pretty good team, but I've got no idea. I'll find out. Play, Jaden. That'll be 2. It's a good shot. Yep, so far the batters look in full control. So Jaden bowls. No ball. So that won't be caught. It'll be no ball plus 4. I tried to give you as much warning as I could. So he was in his crease, it was a full toss and it was above waist. And I called it well before any catch was taken. In fact, I called it twice. That's 2. And it's last ball. Around the wicket. And that'll be safe. End of the over. Yeah, play ball. So Darren comes in the bowl to Sean. This should be, oh no, it's over his head, so a bit premature to say that should have been taken. No, I don't think that was a harsh thing to say, I think, Ardo. I thought it was going to set up a bit better than that for the fielder. Anyway, that's 2 runs. As Darren comes in and bowls to Sean, and that's a no ball off the pitch. That's going to be 2, and it's last ball. And that'll be worth 3. That'll be the end of the over. How you going, Chris? Play ball. Chris Sell screaming out from the MCG, wanting to know where the hell I was last Tuesday. Most people know now that I was at a wedding. Yeah, round the wicket. Yep, that's the plan. Wide. Just for something to do, I decided just to have a look at to see whether I was fair or harsh on that no ball call that I made on the high one, which was caught, and I gave it not out because of the no ball over the wicket. And no, I wasn't unfair or harsh. Have you got the ball? Was my yeah? Okay, I'll check it then. So this is one where I don't know because it's ugly. Yeah, so I wasn't harsh on the no ball. It was above waist. So this one is always, because it's one of those ones where I've got to decide whether it's the ball actually hits the stumps or whether, it's, or the fielder is not, I'm trying to see whether he's got the ball here. So the soft call in this situation for me is always going to be no, rather than risking it, because I'm not sure. So I'm now going to be bringing it up, and I hope I'm going to be able to tell. Right, so there we go. Ball hits the hands, and well, he's got the ball in one hand, and so he's got the ball in the hand there, and it looks as though he's got the ball. I'm just going to make sure, looking at the other angle with the other camera. That's where he releases, he lets go of the ball soon afterwards. He's got it there, I think, and then it's already hit. So one more time. Is that where it's hit? I don't like to do anything without being sure about it, especially when I'm checking it. Okay, that's where it's hit, and he's got the ball in his hand. So I've sussed that out. Now where's the bat? And the answer is he's out by heaps. So out it is. Yep, so happy to overturn that one. That's Damo. Last ball. Yep. So again, I had to have a bit of a few looks at that. That's 5 runs. That's the end of the over. Because very soon after he breaks the stumps, end of the over, boys. Very soon after he breaks the stumps, the ball's no longer in his hand, and that was what gave me enough reason to have doubt about whether it was out to begin with or not. Even though I had a feeling it was probably going to be out, just judging by the reaction of the fielder and the fact that he's probably as honest as the day is long. But that doesn't mean I give those things out live, play ball, if it still involves having to sort of either guess or a hunch or just the word of somebody over a run out. I'm not going to work that way. So if we don't have reviews, I give that not out. We do have them, and when I checked it 3 or 4 times, I was able to, with 100% certainty, give it out on the replay. So I have. And I think that's fair. 2 runs. You know, you get those sort of situations happening all the time, very regularly. And it doesn't matter who the team is or who the player is, I'm always going to adopt the same approach. I think they're lucky that that's come off Toddy and not actually found a way to the back net in the end. They were a bit fortunate. 1 run. That'll be 1, and it's last ball. Ramon comes in and bowls to Sean, and that'll be off the bat. There's Shane, but he had no impact whatsoever, and that'll be the end of the over. We have 1 over to go. And a few of our viewers might turn off because they might go, well, you know, we've seen this game. You never know, people might hang around. I'm not all that sure that I've commentated the whole night tonight up until now, so I might not be quite as exuberant in that area in the last game. Play ball, just putting it out there. I've discovered as time has gone on that you know, doing 16 games a week minimum and having to commentate every single one of them sometimes takes its toll. I'm bound to make a few special comments though, regardless. Probably depends on how the game goes, how I feel as I'm doing that game, and how good the cricket is or how ordinary it is, I guess. That's some good fielding down the back there by Jayden. So if you come across me occasionally with a game that you set yourself to watch on YouTube thinking you're getting a ball-by-ball description, you've probably got about an 80% chance that that'll be the case. But occasionally I have a spell from that and just try to umpire the game. Last ball, Super Ball. I do enjoy the commentary side of it a lot though, for what that's worth. He's absolutely creamed it. He could be gone, but Jayden misses and they get 14. End of the over. Yeah, the last pair did a really good job. Good game to be involved in, and I hope you enjoyed watching and listening to that game, and I'll be back in about 5 minutes if you want to stay with us. See you then. Alrighty, gee, the Ants are giving me shit over the fact that I wasn't here for their grand final last week. They won easy. They didn't need me. How you going? If there's some close ones, I'll give them a little bit of slack early and give them a warning. But I'll keep an eye on it. Yes, I know you like me to do that. Yeah, no, okay. Right, Rhino is going to open the batting here with MF Pip. And the new team, 6 offenders, have Zaid Reynolds playing for them. Just quietly. Who's bowling? Aminda. Okay, got it. Yep, done. Right, play ball. All right, we'll get started. Not before time. No ball off the pitch. Great start to the game. Rightio. It's be interested to see how this game goes as they bowls. And full toss in the air. Could be caught. Is early wickets. A 6 appeal. Miggy. Yeah, sorry. Not MF Pip, it's Miggy. Yeah, okay. Good. No ball. You got 5 in the back half. Yeah, so I might have warned them with 4, but not with 5. Yeah, now you're right. I was expecting to see 5 in the back half. Anyway, he comes in, he bowls. Beats the bat, nothing, and last ball. End of the over, swap ends. Over. So Zaid gonna bowl now. Yeah, I know this. Yeah, I know Zaid. Yeah, he's the only one I'm gonna know. Play ball. Wasn't expecting to see Zaid tonight, but there you go. Life's full of little bonuses. That's nothing, by the way, a dot ball. Good ball, almost bowled him. Third ball. We get 1. Shot by Miggy for 1, and it's last ball. Got it pretty well, misfielded, and 5. End of the over. Alright, so who's the next bowler, please? Yeah, Jordan, he's on the list, so that's easy. Play. We dropped it. I'll get 1. Feeling that Zaid might be the best player in the 6 appeal team. It's only early doors, but it's got that feel about it. Yeah, good ball. There's a chance for Zaid. He's going to take it on the second go. Last ball. And that'll be 3. End of the over. All right, who's next? Charlie. Yep, we've got a Charlie there. Charles. That's what it says, Charles Brenner. Play ball. No ball for too high. +1. Come in. All good. That's actually gone for 3 in the end. 2 to come. Four and last ball. Wide, end of the over. All right, so what's this guy's name? James? Yeah, which one's this? Okay, and are you the other one? Okay, right, easy to fix that will be. Play ball. A couple of James. This James, and the keeper's name's James as well. No ball off the pitch. It's hit pretty well. 4. Last ball, that's the first one, and it was only just over, so it's a brand new team. I don't want to pick on them too much for front foots, and just a long way over. Around the wicket, yep. I've been watching them, I reckon that was the first one I've seen. It was only just over the wicket after all that. That's good. No ball off the pitch though, end of the over. And now we'll get the other James, which will be James Alexander, and we'll have all the names there. Play ball. Good ball. Out. Gee, you hit that well. Oh, great shot by Rhino. 7 bits at his last ball, receiver ball. Around the no, over the wicket still. No ball, that's front foot. Rebowl. It's got to be behind the line there, boys. Yeah, that's better. That's actually good. That's the end of the over. Rightio, they get 49 off the first pair, which is a good start there for MFK. Who's coming out to bat? Looks like it might be Chris and I don't know the other dude. See MF Pips down the back there, and I'm pretty sure I saw Nathan somewhere, Fredo, but can't see him at the moment. Anyway, could have been seeing things, but I don't think it was. Wouldn't be the first time. It's got Shaddy written on the back of his shirt here, so yeah, that's there. So that's who we're going with. All right, all good. Play ball. But it's also a very good shot. 2 runs to Chris. Wide ball. Third ball. Wide. Over. Yeah, swap ends. Yep. Good. Zaid again. Play. It'll be out. Got to swap back. Yeah, Shaddy's back here. Off the leg. Last ball. It'll be the end of the over. Play. Round the wicket. That'll be out. Round. No ball off the pitch. Last ball. Over the wicket, it seems. Over. Play. Wide. Last ball. Over. Play ball. No ball off the pitch. No ball off the pitch. Wide. No ball off the pitch, last ball. Good ball. And over. Play. Last ball, super ball, good ball. And again, end of the over. Super ball wicket there. I might only have 5 then. I thought I did see Frodo, but maybe I did not. Yeah, you got to pick someone else to bat again. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. There you go, they're going to give Shaddy another go. Oh, they're going to miss Frodo. They really are. Play ball. If you're watching, Nathan, g'day mate if you're watching. MF Pip, that one hit his leg. Shot. Oh, well fielded. 3. Not out. Well done though. So brilliantly fielded by James Alexander, that dude's name is. Last ball. Off the leg. Over. Play. Got through this game pretty well so far, even though we were half an hour late starting. But, yeah, he scored it. Well done. Shot. Dropped it. Okay. Last ball. Yep, and over. Swap ends. Yep. Play. No ball off the pitch. No ball off the pitch. Last ball. Over. Play. Wide, last ball. Over. Play. No ball. Pitch. We're only a couple of overs behind the game next to us, so we've made a bit of progress in this game. I don't know what there seems to be a bit of a hold up between innings there, though, to be fair. I don't know what's going on there, but players aren't in any hurry apparently, so you know, what do you do? Last ball. Shot, 4 runs. End of the over. Fly ball. Really well fielded. We get a wicket. Body that was, so not out. Last ball, super ball. That's all right. And over. Thanks, Zaid. If you, all right, you can leave it down there, and I'll get them to give it to me. That'll be fine, mate. Thank you. I won't put you through that. Thanks, mate. Can I change them over? Thanks, mate. Rightio. I checked the last three and they're that close it's not funny. So really, I mean, you know, I don't know why it's such a big deal. I don't start calling them when you guys bowl either, especially when they're pretty close. I mean, you know, every 3 midweek record we want to enjoy the game without worrying too much about technicalities. 1 foot. Hang on a sec. You've got to wear gloves. Yeah. I mean, if they're a long way over the line, I'm all for it. Okay, play ball. Oh, gee, well fielded by Shaddy, and I reckon it would have been just out with the hit there. Yep, Rhino. Oh, you can come in. Yeah, all good. Third ball. Yep, that'll do. End of the over. You can stay. Miggy. Play ball. Last ball. Wide. Yeah, out. Over. Swap ends, boys. Play. No ball. Height. I don't know that the batsman thought he was necessarily out on that stumping, but I have checked it and he was out. Not by shitloads, but enough to swear by. I had a quick look at the replay. Wide. Last ball. No ball off the pitch, end of the over. Play. No, hasn't got it. Not out. Third ball, boys. Need to run, and they do, and he's caught. Last ball. Over. Looks like Rhino might bowl next. Play. Wide. No ball. Good. Last ball. Last ball. And that'll be one. Over. You're supposed to swap ends, guys. Yep. Just putting the subs in for later. Play. Wide. Reball. good ball. Couple left. Last ball, super ball. That'll be out. Bowled, end of the over. Good ball. It was Chris. Well, Chris there, 4 for -13. No wonder he's happy. With him, Aminda. We'll have Zaid at the end with the other James, so we'll whack them all in. Yeah. Play. Where's he going? No, he's going to go get gloves after all this time. Chris can't bowl 2 overs in a row. Doesn't matter. He can't bowl 2 overs in a row. There's no exception to that rule. None. Hey? Yeah, I don't care, yeah. But he can't bowl 2 overs in a row, that's all. Play ball. I don't mind what order you bowl, as long as it's not consecutive overs the same bloke. No ball. They probably saw the word sub come up. And that was all I was doing there, was putting them in for the last 3 overs of the game ahead of time, because I thought about it. A bit like putting the third batting pair in before they get out here. And it actually wasn't an over from the sub, it was actually genuinely Chris. No ball off the pitch. Last ball. Wide. End of the over. Yeah, now he can bowl, he's going to. Chris. This will be his 3rd and final over, unless they pick him to bowl again, which they probably won't. Play ball. Oh, great catch. I thought he was going to struggle to make the distance there, but he didn't only just do that, but he also managed to hang on to the ball. It's a great catch. One-hander. Worth sitting up for. No, that won't be out. Last ball. No ball off the pitch. End of the over. A group of people have just rocked up. They probably hired the courts for later, and I was talking to Emma there. I don't know couldn't tell you exactly what you said. Play ball. But I sensed it was, how long do we have to wait before we can use the front two courts or something along those lines. And the answer will be after these two games are finished. Well, the other game will probably finish a little bit in front of this one. I think there's people already down the back as well as there. Yeah, there is. So maybe all three courts have been used tonight, but yeah. No ball off the pitch. Not the first time that's come up either. I think they, I don't know, they can't possibly be thinking that we're going to cut one of these games short so they can come on early. Or earlier. Dot ball, last ball. No ball off the pitch. Not out. End of the over. It could be that they booked it for 10:30 and they were told that the chances are that the courts would be available by 10:30, and by all things being equal, that's probably what should happen, to be fair, but it hasn't. Take my fair share of responsibility for some of that. Play ball. I won't wear it all, but I'll wear some of it. Wide or no ball, whatever you want. No ball off the pitch. No. They're only about 3 overs difference on the court next to me, so Prox has got his own issues with the time as well. Sometimes it happens that way. It's never just one thing. It's usually a number of things that contribute. Last ball. Three. End of the over. Over. Ants are just continuing on their merry way after last week's grand final win. Comfortably getting the job done against the oddballs next door. Play ball. Wide. That'll be 5 bits. Bowled him. It's going to be an interesting game this still, even though it looks pretty one-sided at the minute. I'm telling you now, Zaid's going to come out and make runs. I don't know what the other guy's like with the bat, but he was pretty good with the ball and as keeper. Last ball. Over. Rhino. Play. Wide, re-bowl. No ball. Rebus for height, by the way, in case you were wondering. I haven't all of a sudden plucked the front footer out of me ring. Well fielded, but 7. All of a sudden, they're getting a few runs in this over. Wide, so I've got to go again with that one as well. We had about 6 balls. We had 3 wides, or 2 wides and a no-y. There's room for one more re-bowl. That would have been 1, but he hit it and he got 3. And it's last ball, super ball. I'm sensing they actually need a wicket all of a sudden here. They might get one, and they do. There you go, end of the over. I reckon they needed that. I thought these 2 batters were going to be coming out here chasing the best part of 80. And well, now it's going to be probably more like 60 odd. And as I said, I think Zaid will make a few, if not plenty. They need 67 to win. Haven't seen him play for a while, but play ball. No ball off the pitch. No ball, the pitch, last ball. No ball off the pitch. The court catches it, but that's not going to change things. End of the over. Over. Yeah, no ball plus 2 for that. Play. Yeah. Wide. We're going to get him there. Righto. Well fielded again by Ryan. Not out, but 1. Last ball. Yeah, Ryan's having a bit of a purple patch there just quietly in this over. He's in the game again and he fields it nicely. End of the over. MF Pips chipped in with 5 for -12 on the quiet. That's pretty good by him. It won't be Rhino. It should be Shaddy, I think. Yeah. And then the batters will pick the next 3 after this over. I don't think they'll be picking Chris. Play ball. That'll be a no ball. Just managed to be able to work that one out on my own. So no ball as well. Plus 3 on that one. Wide. Around the wicket. Out of his crease, so he'll be getting 4 for that, but no more. Last ball. Over the wicket, I think he's going to bowl here. Yeah. And he's bowled him, he played it on. That'll be the end of the over. Zaid, you got to pick 3, mate. You've got to pick 3 of them. He might go. I don't care. Whatever they want. Yeah, whoever you want. Except Shaddy can't bowl this over. 3 individual bowlers play ball and not Shaddy this one, and that's all we need to worry about. Other than that, the batters don't care. So Chris gets to have a bowl, which wide. They had a really thought about it. Probably, I think he'd be the best bowler out of the 5 that we have out here. I can say that without offending anyone. Well fielded by Rhino again. It's been really good. Over the wicket. No ball, too high again. Plus a couple. Round the wicket. Wide, 1 to come. And that'll be worth 4. That'll be the end of the over. Still got a sneaky suspicion this is going to end up very tight. MFK have been the better side overall tonight. Play ball, and they've played with 5 players as well. So you could argue that they deserve the win. Don't always get everything in life that you deserve. Off the leg, so that's only going to cost them 1. It's a good result for MFK. One more wicket probably ices things, I reckon, at some point. That's a wide. It doesn't hurt him too much, I don't reckon. I'm surprised the batsman didn't give himself a bit of room there and decide to hit that one anyway. No ball off the pitch, same result. So, yeah, last ball. We get another 2 here. I don't think that'll bother the fielding team too much. Inside out shot, and yes, Chris takes a cracker. End of the over. That should be good enough now, you would hope, from their point of view. Play ball. Unlimited re-bowls. Have to be a shit over. It would have to be really bad. I'm hoping it's wide. He's actually done well to let that go in the end. He was going to be committed to the shot. There's no such thing as just 4 re-bowls in the last over of an innings. It's unlimited. Record 17. That's a no ball. It was an 8-a-side game I did a few years back. Yep, what should have been 6-ball over ended up being a 17-ball over with 11 extras. I'm hoping that doesn't happen here. There's a wicket that keeps things in check for MFK. That'll be 2. Going to probably be caught the way Ryan's going, yep. Some of his fielding is just about being the difference between the two teams there. No ball, re-bowl. No ball, re-bowl. Let's keep us up here for a bit longer. Last ball, super ball. And, no ball. Could have hit that, and he's had a few of those. A few of those that he could have hit those and still got the re-bowl and all the rest of it plus extra. Rhino caps off the game with another catch. He's been unreal. Anyway, end of the over in the game. Thanks, guys, and thanks for tuning in. I will be back tomorrow night to do another 4 games. In fact, I'll be here tomorrow afternoon at 4 o'clock for a junior game first. Not that that'll be on YouTube. Can't help bad luck.